people. If you want to get on the list, just let me know. Who's here? If you've got a question, please post it below while I shuffle my cards. Hey, how are you? Are you alright? I'm good, thank you. Would you like me to put you on the list? See. Okay, sweetheart. So you'll be first. Let's put it down. Alright. Okay, post your question, please. What's your question? Oh, okay, let's see. Hi, guys, if you've just joined, if you want to get on the list, just let me know and I'll write you down. Hey, Chris. Chris, if you wanted me to shout you out, you should have just said hello. Like, you're so funny. Hey, Emily. Hey. Okay. Okay. What does my fire sign want? Does it want with me? Wait, I'm lagging a second, so I'm just gonna quickly reload the. Right, there we go. What a commitment with me. Chris, say hi. Stop watching me like a stalker. Right, before I tell you what I have here, I'm also gonna pull out some romance angel cards and then I will let you know what I see. Okay, what I have here is Temperance, the Empress, Tower, Chariot in reverse. The Chariot's there though, we'll get to that. Death card in reverse. Five of Swords in reverse. We have the Six of Pentacles. We have the Nine of Swords. And we have the Devil. So before I get into your romance angel cards, let me just tell you what I see with this. This person is into you, but from the looks of it, something's troubling them, especially what indicates that the most here is this Nine of Swords. Something's bothering them, something's on their mind, and they are wanting to move forward, but something's blocking them. There's no chariot, I see this as like an Uber, like just taking you from point A to point B. There was a life-changing moment, or there is about to be, or they're thinking about, or maybe they're pondering the fact that moving forward with you is going to be something epic that they're not necessarily sure they're ready for. I do see either the fact that they are obsessed with you, you're obsessed with them, or there's a level of toxicity there. There's something, I'm not sure if it's obsession or one of you being obsessed with one another, or a level of toxicity, like something's happened, there's something not quite right to do with the relationship. Hey Jenna, how are you, sweetheart? I'm so happy to see you. With the romance angel cards, it says calling in your soulmate. It says your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help bring you together. So, I mean, I don't see this as, if you were wondering, this isn't a lost cause, not just yet. It says very soon. Clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you now. So maybe you're the one who's been in two minds about it. Or maybe you've not been communicating as clear to that person as you should be, or there is a lack of clarity between the two of you. Maybe you're both guilty of not communicating the way that you should be, or you're just not really sure. Neither one of you or both of you isn't exactly sure what you want. There is a level of attraction, but it's in reverse. You attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully, meaning, even though there's a level of attraction there between the two of you, something's stopping you, or you're stopping yourselves from fully, fully emerging in that, fully just allowing things to grow and be as beautiful as they should be. There's a block, whether you're blocking yourselves or there's an external factor. By saying it's very soon, the way I interpret that is, um, it's not going to happen yet, because how can I put this? I just get this feeling that one of you is just not being very, yeah, exactly. There's confusion. One of you needs to take, if it's not you, then it's the other person. But whoever, I mean, because you might not be the only one. Oh, okay. See, you both need to just take a step back. I'm guessing there's some kind of physical distance between the two of you, meaning even if it's not a long distance relationship, there's just the lack of proper communication. Take a step back, relax, realign yourself, maybe meditate, really think clearly about what you want out of life and what you want from this person, so that you can physically communicate that to see, so that you can physically communicate that to the universe. Because while you're all muddled up inside, how does the universe know what to give you? You need to clearly decide what it is you want, and that person needs to clearly decide what it is they want, so that you can attract that. Because what we attract in this life is what we feel on the inside. If you feel like crap, you attract crap. If you hang around with crap, you attract more crap. um and then obviously in the reverse. So you need to realign yourself. Now I'm going to pull out some immunology card. Actually, no, I'm going to do the angel answers card first to get your advice, and then I'll close up with the immunology card. Hey Mariam, how are you, sweetie? mm. So who came after you? It was Jenna. Hold on 1 second, let me just fix the list. Jenna, and then Mariam. So it's you, Jenna, then Mariam. Unless Emily, are you still here? Emily, do you want me to add you? Mariam, it's mutable fire, then it's Jenna, then it's Mariam. But I'm just waiting to see if Emily wants to be on the list, because if Emily does, then she's actually up next before anybody else. Okay, Emily. So actually, Mariam, it's um Emily, then Jenna, and then you. Yes, exactly, Jenna. So it's Emily, Jenna, and then you, Mariam. Okay, right. So back to you, Mutable Fire. Sorry about that. Let me just get your advice from the angels, and then we will do the moonology reading. Also, guys, if you are impatient to wait for your turn on the list, or you would just like to support the channel because I'm broke and I've got nowhere to live, then please make a donation. If not, I'll just get to you when I get to you, because I like to make these readings as in depth as I possibly can. Okay, thank you for understanding. I'm just gonna call you Fire. I like it. All right. Any advice when it comes to commitment? Oh my god, it's exactly what I said. Okay, I've got opportunity in reverse, meaning the opportunity is there, but it's not coming just yet. It's stalling. There's something in the way. It's not happening as fast as you want it to. I also got within the next few weeks, but sometimes I've found in the past that within the next few weeks can also mean within the next few months. It just depends on the decisions that you make. The potential is there for it to happen within the next 2 weeks, but also free will comes into play, and people can be unpredictable, and we change the energies as we go along within each second. Every decision that you make changes your future. And also, just as I was saying before, it says communicate clearly. So, just to reiterate though, when I mean when it says communicate clearly, just means that you need to give more of a clear indication to the universe as to what it is that you want, and you need to take some time, take a step back from even trying to communicate with this person and really figure out what's best for you, not what you want, but what's best for you and what's best for them. And only when you figure that out will you be able to channel in what's meant for you. So I hope that helped. Oh wait, hold on. Let me do your moonology as well, because sometimes that gives a little extra. Hey Dimi, I'm gonna add you to the list, sweetheart. I told them what I wanted. I just get confused because I get a different response from them on an earthly level, and that's why I'm confused. Well, maybe it's because that person is confused and they need to figure out what they want, and that's probably what is stressing them out. They need that time and that space. So maybe the message is really more for them than it is for you. Because hold on, let me go back to what it was before. Look, I got strength in reverse. They're not really feeling like they're in the strongest position right now to even make a decision or communicate clearly with you. Something is troubling them, and they're not sure whether or not they want things to end. Although I also feel like there may be some external factors, things that might not even have to do with you, other things that they've got going on. Hi, affirmations galore. Yes, you may be added. Hold on. Affirmations galore. So, Miriam, just in case you were wondering, it's Emily, then Jenna, then you, then it's Dimi, and then it's affirmations galore. But yeah, back to what I was saying. Perhaps they're the ones that really need to figure out, because you can be as clear as day. You could be as subtle as a sledgehammer, but you can't force a person to reach a decision before they're ready. But I do see that I feel like they do care, and they don't want. I feel like they're trying to be careful with make rushing into the wrong decision, and I think you just need to give them that space and time to figure it out. They are trying to be fair to you, which is why I've got the Six of Pentacles here. They are trying to they're trying to go about this in a rational manner, and they just need some time. But I'm going to actually, before I even do your moonology card, I'm just going to call out a couple more outcome cards for you, and then I'll get to the moonology. Just give me 2 secs. Okay, Kate, adding you now, sweetie. Hello, beautiful. I missed you guys, Emily and Kate. I missed you so much. Okay, let me just pull a couple more outcome cards for you. You have stopped communicating, and that's the best thing that you can do right now, honestly. Whoa, outcome. There's something they're not telling you. They're being reserved about something. They're struggling with something internally. They're holding on to you. Though, look. See, you've got the 9 of Wands in reverse. That tells me that they're holding on. I feel like this person's a little bit obsessed with you. Either they're obsessed with you, or you're obsessed with them. But at the same time, oh, I love you guys. Somebody within this connection isn't revealing their true selves. I feel like somebody is being very reserved and held back about certain things. This doesn't mean that this person is deliberately deceptive. Some people can just be really guarded about their their innermost thoughts and feelings because they're afraid of how the other person might feel about that. Or maybe they've just got things that they've got going on that they're not ready to share yet. So even though this literally is a card of deception and secrecy, it's not always with the intention of malice. It's not always with malicious intent. But one of you two is not being completely open, or as open as they could be, with the other one. And you see this Four of Pentacles in reverse. When it's upright, it means that somebody is holding on to something, whether they're trying to save money, or they're protecting something, or they're guarding some kind of treasure. When it's in reverse, it means that they're doing it excessively. They're holding on to something excessively. And when you pair it with the Seven of Swords, you know, that's like really trying to hold on to something there. And I also have the King of Cups in reverse. Somebody is really in their feelings about something. I feel like it's your person. There's something going on with them that's quite deep. But let me just call up your Moonology card reading now, just to close this off. But to let you know where we are so far, I feel like this person will commit to you at some point. Well, I feel like it's going to be like I feel like you've got a 60% chance of this person committing to you if they get over all of their crap. But and if they do, I feel like it's not going to happen as soon as you want it to. You're just going to have to wait and give them that space and time. I see it happening, just not as soon as you hope it will. This person really just needs their own time and space, just like you've been giving them already. And it seems like you've got a good intuition when it comes to this, because you're already giving them that space. So I would just say stick to what your gut is telling you, because obviously you know your situation better than anybody else, and I think you should trust that. And just give you your closing advice. Exactly. But I just keep getting the sense that this person is battling a lot of inner demons. I sense some insecurity there, and an unwillingness. I feel like this person's got trust issues. I don't know if that resonates with you, but I feel like they've got trust issues, or you've got trust issues. One of you two has trust issues. That's what I'm picking up on. Okay, we've got balance, practicality, full moon in Pisces, balance, practicality, and spirituality. So I feel like this really does relate to what I was saying before with, so what is this? Ah, you do have trust issues. Chris, can you stop texting me, please? If you want to chat, just chat in the chat. You know, I can't respond to you, sweetheart. Balance practicality with spirituality, meaning really going back to what I was saying before. We both know what you both want, which is obviously to be together. But you both need to take that time to step back, realign yourself with what you need as opposed to what you want, and you will be more successful in bringing about what's best for you. Got a new start is coming. New moon, a new start is coming. The end of a tough cycle approaches, full moon in Capricorn. So I've got that in reverse. The end of a tough cycle approaches, but as I said, in time. It's not going to be instant. It's not going to be instant. And that's what I have for you. I mean, I hope you found that helpful, sweetie. Hi, Pine J. Yes, you may be added to the list. Mariam, oh, you've already done it. Can you add Pine J, please? Thank you. Okay, Emily, you're next. Let me just do a quick reshuffle. Thank you, Mariam. Exactly. The best things in life are always worth waiting for, and for some reason are never easy to get. But once you have them, it's the most wonderful thing in the world. Um, Kate is her friend, is our friend. Mariam, Kate is our friend. They live they're together and they live together. So Kate's going to be let me just see. Right, you've got Emily, then Jenna, then Mariam, then Demi, affirmations galore, Kate, and then Pine J. Only if wait, hold on. Only if Demi doesn't mind. Only if Demi doesn't mind. Yes, Emily, put your question, sweetheart. I'm just going to quickly reshuffle my deck. Okay, just fixing my lagging issues. Okay, let me just. Christopher, stop typing. You're annoying me now. I'm just going to ignore you. You either say hi in the chats or you bugger off. Alright, where did I put the rest of these? There we go. Put my cards all over the place. Right, Emily, your question is someone new coming to my life or someone old? Okay, the way I'm going to do this is I'm going to see if somebody's coming in. And then and if somebody is coming in, I'll find out if they are new or old. Okay? So do I pronounce that Mr. or MR? Okay, Emily, let's see what's for you. Is somebody coming in for Emily? Actually, yeah. Maria. That's a lovely name. I love it. Maria. Well, welcome, Maria. It's lovely to have you here. You're welcome, Pine J. Someone new coming in for Emily. Okay, Emily, somebody is coming in. I don't know how long that's going to take. I'm going to have a look at that later on. Um, do you know what? Already, before I've even checked, I feel like it might be somebody old because, and I feel like you're hoping it's somebody old because I feel like with whoever your ex is, oh, I don't know which one walked away, but it's just indicating that somebody walked away from the other person and it's causing that person, like, it's causing that person to feel unnecessarily stuck, like they can't move on. Let's see what else is here. Um, but I see somebody rushing in. I see somebody rushing in, like, and if it's okay, no, I haven't determined, but like I said, I haven't completely confirmed whether or not it's an old person or a new person. But if it's the old person, I feel like there was some pettiness at play, some childish behavior. Either that or one of you is a little bit younger than the other one. I don't see you two being like the same age. And I got that here with the Page of Swords. I feel like there was a lack of knowledge, a little bit of pettiness, some stupidness going on. But this Ace of Swords, which is a blessing, I see that tells me that somebody is coming. And I see you, my dear, either you or the other person being very frank about how they feel, being very cutthroat when it comes to their expressing their feelings and making their decisions. I see, I mean, it could be either one of you, but I feel like it's you. I feel like it's you, but it could still, roles could be reversed. But somebody in the situation is going to be very clear about how they feel about things, whether it's because the old person is coming in and you're like, no, I don't want you anymore because you fucked up, or the other person, who's old, by the way, saying, I don't want you, Emily, because you fucked up. But I really feel like if that's the case, then it's probably the other person who fucked up. Or if it's the new person and they're saying, they're very open about how they feel, or you're the one who's direct with them. And I see juggling coming on. It might actually be a case where you are having to decide between the old person or the new person, or one of those two people is deciding between you or someone else, or everybody is juggling. So I'm going to clarify that in just a sec. Hi Tatiana, how are you, my darling? It's so nice to see you. Yes, of course you can be added, Tatiana. So yeah, now I'm gonna clarify some shit. Oh. So first thing I want to determine is if it's the new person coming in or the old person or both. So let's see. Is an old person returning? Is somebody old returning? Just to remind you guys, these readings are for entertainment purposes only. And according to my analytics, you are all grown enough to make your own decisions. Don't let me influence you. I'm just here to entertain you. I give you what the cards give me, but you know, energies are fluid, they change all the time. Your decision making from second to second also changes things, and this is just for fun. Sometimes it resonates, sometimes it doesn't, but you make your own decisions. Please don't blame me for shit. Amen. So yeah, is somebody new coming in? No, I was asking if it was somebody old. Is it somebody old? Someone old? Okay. Now tell me if it's someone new. Is it somebody new? Okay, this is how I see it, Emily. I love this is so entertaining to me. Um, I don't know if the old person is coming in, but I feel like they still have feelings for you and they're keeping it a secret. And I just think they're keeping it a secret. I feel like somebody old may still have feelings for you, but as I suspected, someone new is coming in anyway. Look, let me show you. Let me show you them. Wait, you got the Ten of Cups, which tells me that yes, this to me this is a yes card, right? But you've also got the Chariot in reverse, meaning they're not really coming like soonish. I feel like they're coming in at a slow pace, but somebody sees you, Emily. Someone's coming. Someone's coming. And I feel like the new person is more likely to come in than the old person. But I don't know, I feel like maybe there might be a point where they're both coming in at the same time. But what I'm gonna do, for some reason, I want to check out who's better for you. Can I do that? Do I have your permission? I'll wait. Also, Dimmy, are you still here? Because I would like to ask you if Kate can go before you, sweetheart, because Emily and Kate are together, and it just would be like easier and it would flow better that way. But if not, I'll do you next. But can you let me know, please? Mm. Okay, Emily, let's go. Um, I can't remember what I just said. Did I just say Oh, thanks, Jenna. Um, oh, thank you, Jenna. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Yeah, I want to see which one is better for you, just because I'm nosy. So let's just do that. Okay, thank you, Dimmy. Thank you. I really appreciate that. You see how you're lucky, Kate? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. I'm a nosy bitch. Let's see. But Emily, I don't know. There's so many questions. Okay, Emily, you and I we're gonna have a private session because there's so much I want to know about this whole thing. But other people are waiting. So I'll just do this for now. Because I really want to dig so much deeper into this. Maybe once a couple more people have gone, I want to come back to you with this. Alright, let's see. I love how you just put a nose. Okay, let's see. First I'm gonna find out. Okay, wait, can I have at least the first letter of your old person's name or their star sign? Because it's just gonna help me like pick up onto their energies a bit easier. Okay, Mariam, thank you. We just have the first letter of their name or their star sign, please. You're gonna go in on this shit. The old. Oh, they're a Taurus. Okay. Wait, hold on. I'm having technical issues again. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Mm. Okay, Taurus. How does Emily's Taurus feel about her? Your Taurus still wants to be with you, but they seem to be doing fuck all about that. So let's talk. Let's see about your new Wait, before I get to your new person, I'm gonna pull a romance angel card on that just to get further clarification. Now, what makes me think that is I've got the Three of Pentacles here, which sometimes can mean like teamwork, being together, things like that. But what tells me that they're doing fuck all about it is this Emperor in reverse. So let me just pull a romance card on that, and then we'll do the same thing with whoever's coming in, and then from that we'll be able to determine what's what. We'll pull some final advice for you, and then we'll move on. And you guys, the rest of you who are still watching, thank you for being really patient with me. Okay, look, it says free yourself. You see that? Wait a minute. Free yourself. It's time to take back control of your life. In other words, don't bother with this ex, even if they do still have feelings for you. But that's still up to you. I'm just saying this is what the cards are giving me. Right, let's see. Oh, thank you, Jenna. Thank you. Do you know what? Let me tell you about these detailed readings. All right, it's for two reasons. One, I just want to give you the best that I can. I just want to give you my best. But the other reason is because I'm nosy as hell, and I'm somebody who wants to get to the root of everything. I'm like this with everything in life. I need to know the root of the root of the root of the root of the root. Because if we can't get those answers, then what's the point in existing? We want answers. So, now, the new guy. Let's see. So, obviously, from what we've seen so far, it looks like this new person who's coming in, whenever they're coming in, is a better option. But we're just now seeking to confirm that. Oh, I love you too. And you know what? Can I just say this? When you brought your friend Yuli last time, that meant so much to me. That really touched my heart. It was so special to have her here and to see, the relationship that you two have as friends. It's such a beautiful thing to witness. And to it was just really nice. That was literally one of the highlights for my whole stream last time. So thank you so much for that. Oh, thank you. Yes, the tea. We always want the tea. Okay, Emily, let's see about the new guy. Woo! Okay, I'm loving these cards. 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 How many times can I say I'm loving these cards? Okay, let me show you what I got. Let me calm down. We got the look at. We've got the 9. Sorry, is this a 9 or a 6? Shit. Yeah, that's a 9 of swords in reverse. It tells me that this person can be in their head a lot about things, or you, Madam Emily, can be in your head about things. One of you two tends to be all up in your head about shit unnecessarily. But I also have the Star card. This is why I'm happy, because this is the card of, this is like such a beautiful card. This woman here in the card, she has the ability to just really make things happen. She can manifest whatever she wants to manifest. She knows how to make things grow. She knows how to pull all the magic from the stars and create real beauty in this world. This tells me that whoever's coming in, now let me tell you though, because I just literally felt the need to tell you this. The person that we're talking about coming in here might not necessarily be the next person that comes in. We don't know when he's coming in yet. And in fact, I'm going to find out when he's coming. But we don't know if he's the next person, the person after that, or the person after that. So I'm going to clarify that in a minute. But this guy that we're talking about here, the one that's good for you, is magic. Now I'm going to pull a romance card just to get a deeper understanding of what that's about. Have I heard of Carl Jung? No, I haven't. Who's Carl Jung? Oh, yes. Do you know what? As soon as you said that, it reminded me of when my dad was telling me about him. Because my dad and I, we talk about psychology a lot and we talk a lot of history. But sometimes I'm just really not good with names in general. I'm really good with information and historical facts. But when it comes to names, I'm really bad. I'm better with faces than names, especially when it comes to like actors, actresses, psychologists, authors, historians, um anybody. Just, I'm just really bad with names. To be honest with you, I'm surprised I remembered your friend Yuli. Like, that's a compliment to her because she really touched my heart. And I am so, listen, Emily has a twin sister, and for the life of me, I cannot remember her name. I've met Emily's twin sister, what, 3 times? 3 or 4 times. Can I remember her name? Absolutely not. But if I saw her walking down the street, I would know she was Emily's twin sister and not Emily. I'm better with faces. Oh, that's so sweet. Okay, right. Let me just see now what the romance angel cards are saying about this new person coming in. Jung wrote about the archetypes of each individual. I need to do more research on him because, to be honest with you, most of my research has been on Freud. And okay, if you've researched Freud, is it just me or is he kind of a slut? Like, there's something wrong with him. Like, he's a highly sexual being. Is that just me? But he seems like a pervert. Woo! Sorry, dropped a card. Dropped like 3 cards. I don't know if that's supposed to be part of your reading or not, so I'm just gonna check. In it, Freud is such a perv. If anybody who needed a psychologist, it was Freud. It was Freud, right? My goodness. Right. This new. Oh. Mhm. New person for Emily. New person for Emily. Mhm. Okay, Emily, let me tell you something now. Okay. It says, let your friends help you. For some reason, I feel like that's me, but it could be Kate, anybody else. I feel like sometimes you have your own opinion and your own idea about shit, and sometimes you need somebody a little bit more clearer and level-headed to 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 help you make the most rational decision. It also says stay optimistic about your love life. In reverse, it says positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. I feel like sometimes maybe you could be like, oh, he's never gonna come. All these people are such dickheads. Am I ever gonna get my unicorn? Am I ever gonna get this man, the one I've been waiting for? Is he ever gonna come? I don't think so. They're all assholes. They're all gits. It's just not happening. This is all such bullshit. I don't know. I feel like sometimes you might be a little bit pessimistic because of your past experiences with these losers. Also, it says finances and career. Also, Emily, feel free to chime in when you want, because I'm chatting all this shit here and I don't even know if any of this is resonating with you. So please, let me know. But it also says, look, financial issues are a factor in your love life right now. So the way I interpret that is this. I feel like you're broke. Why? How can I put this? Not that you're broke. Wait, hold on a minute. Sorry, just hold on a second. Hold on a second. Answer me this. Answer me this. Were you ever in a relationship where it was a possibility that you could move in with someone, but maybe financial issues got in the way? I don't know. Just answer me that. Was there ever a time when you considered moving in with somebody? Just before I move on, I just need to know this. Mm. Interesting. Do you know what I think then? I think somebody was really into you and really, I don't know, I feel like one of your exes considered moving in with you at one point. And I feel like their lack of money didn't give them the confidence to. Sorry, my phone is playing up. Just give me a second, please. I feel like their lack of money um, deterred them from having the confidence they needed to actually express that to you. I feel like one of your exes wanted to move in with you. I don't know why. I just get that feeling that somebody was serious about you at one point, but never really expressed that, which is probably why I got the secrecy card. Where is it? Hold on. Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Ah, here it is. Your Seven of Swords in reverse. I don't think they're ever gonna tell you. I don't think they're ever gonna tell you, but I think that's one of their secrets. I feel like somebody saw your worth and didn't think they were good enough. And that's probably a contributing factor as to why things never move forward, because they didn't feel like they were good enough for you. Because, the thing is, sometimes when relationships don't work, the first instinct is to think, oh, what's wrong with me? What did I do wrong? What's not virtuous in me? And then, and how can I put this? We never really, it's never our first instinct to consider what's going on with the other person. We're always thinking about what we did wrong. How did we piss them off? How did we hurt them? What's not good enough about us? And I think this is generally something that's in human nature. We never think, well, maybe this person felt this way, or maybe this person is lacking this or lacking that. We're always looking to blame ourselves, and that's not how it should be, because that's not how it is sometimes. Right, let me just get back to the new person. Because finances and career also, it's more of a factor with the new person. I don't know if it's that they are really into you and they're broke as hell, or you're broke, or you're both broke. What is it here? It says, wait, I've already got to that. It says, let your friends help you. It also says, look, stay optimistic in reverse, positive. Okay, so the overall general thing that I'm getting from here is that the old person knows they're not worthy of you. The new person is also lacking in self-confidence in some way, even if they appear to be somebody who's confident. And you need to be more optimistic about what's to come. I don't know if I don't think it's necessarily me. Like, I feel like it's either Kate or somebody else in your life. It says, let friends help you. I feel like you're somebody who, once you've made up your mind about something, that's pretty much it. And maybe you can be stubborn about those things. But if a friend is giving you advice, take it under advisement. Take it into consideration, because they may be saying something that you wouldn't. So what I'm going to do now is scroll back to your original question, because I can't remember what the fuck it was. And then I'm going to give you your overall general advice, and then we're going to move on to Kate. Emily. Oh yeah, I remember what your question was before I even got to it, which was, is anyone coming in old and new? And I think it's more likely, to answer the original question, it's more likely to be someone new than someone old. And I'm going to get your closing advice now, okay? Gersh, more wine, please. Thank you. I'm glad that resonated. Oh wait, hold on. I'm using the wrong deck. Hold on. I wanted to do you a moonology reading. These cards are so beautiful, but I was just shuffling my general card deck. So let me just do these, because I was doing the wrong ones. Thank you, G. More, please. More. Thank you. I mean, would you like some? Yeah, there you go. More for me. Yeah. We are reading Emily at the moment. Then we're gonna do Kate, and then after Kate is Dimmy. Then wait. I'm so confused. Wait. We're doing Emily, then Kate, then Jenna, then Mariam, then affirmations, affirmations galore, then Pine J, then Maria, who is MR, and then Tatiana. I feel like I dropped a card. No, I didn't. We're all good. Okay, so I'm just finishing off with Emily at the moment. I'm just finishing up with Emily, and then we're doing Kate and then Jenna, okay? Hey, Emily, I'm thinking about doing carnival again this year. Tell me what you think. Oh, Jesus. Okay, Emily, tell me this. Are you closed-minded sometimes when it comes to like your way of thinking? Like, are you really stubborn once you've decided something? Because one of the first cards that came up was step out of your comfort zone, North Node. It says step out of your comfort zone. So can you just tell me, please, are you somebody who just sometimes once you've made up your mind about something, that's it? Nothing can sway you? I did, Demi. I did. Let me tell you again. Okay? Look, it's Emily, then Kate, then Jenna, then it's Mariam, then it's you, Demi, then Affirmations Galore, Pine J, Maria, aka MR, and then Tatiana. You see, Emily? You see? Well, you need to stop that shit. I'm pretty sure. Wait, are there two Kates? I'm so confused and lost. I thought there was only one Kate. There's only one Kate. I'm so lost. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. So, yeah, Emily, I'm just gonna pull one more card for you, and then we're done. Okay, sweetheart. Yeah, Demi, I didn't forget you, sweetie. You're there. You're there. I don't forget any. Well, I do forget people, but that's why I have really wonderful moderators like Mariam who keep me in check. We don't leave anyone behind. Okay, we're all inclusive. I love you all. Okay, last card for Emily, and then we'll move on to Kate. Okay, Emily. Oh shit. Well, hold on, one second. I thought it was just one card for you, but three came up. Okay, it says a new romantic cycle begins, right? But it's in reverse, meaning it's slow coming in. Well, that's how I interpret it anyway. I feel like it's not happening fast. How can I put this? It says new moon in Aquarius, bring love into the situation. In reverse. Thank you so much, Pine. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah. Bring love into the situation. New moon in Aquarius. Emily, look me in my eyes, girl. Look me in my eyes. Emily, let me tell you. It says bring love into the situation, but that means you. You need to work on loving yourself more. The energy that I'm picking up for you is this. You are somebody that when you want something, I see you as somebody who's very determined. I see you as somebody who's hardworking. I see you as somebody who's dedicated. I see you as somebody who's strong-willed. But somebody who could be so hardworking that you forget to take some time out to love yourself, to nourish yourself with good energy sometimes with regards to the people you surround yourself with. Sometimes you want to see, I feel like, just tell me if I'm wrong here. Sometimes I feel like, oh, no, it's okay, Mariam. You don't need to close it. What was I saying? I feel like sometimes you can be a misjudge of character and you think that you see the best in people I feel like you always want to see the best in people, and you either overlook their red flags or are too forgiving when somebody shows their bad traits. Um, so I feel like you need to surround yourself with better people, or try to be a better judge of character, and trust your instincts more when it comes to the people in your life, people that you consider friends. Not everybody is your real friend, Emily. You're somebody who's so kind, so loving, and so generous, so giving. Maybe people have taken advantage of that in the past, and when the red flags are shown to you, pay better attention to them, and really put that energy back into yourself. Hey, James! Everybody, show James some love. He's my brother. But yes, Emily, love yourself first. Love yourself more. You put so much energy and so much effort into everything else that concerns you. You need to put that same effort, that same energy, that same commitment, that same love into yourself, so that you can attract the love that's best for you. Because just because somebody loves you and they truly love you, that doesn't necessarily mean that that's the love that you need in your life. Some love can be toxic, or some love is just not good enough for you. So to bring about the best love that's for you need to put that into yourself so that you can attract it. And it also says for some reason your commitment is being tested first quarter moon. I think what's being tested isn't your commitment to other people, but your commitment to loving yourself, as I said before. And it also says your hard work is paying off, but I don't necessarily feel like that's got something to do with the question you asked me. I think whatever kind of projects you're trying to undertake in your life that have nothing to do with this, something else that you're dedicated to or really passionate about, just know that if you're really putting your all into something right now, that you will reap the rewards at some point, and everything is going to be okay. And I that's what I've got for you for this reading, and I hope you found it informative. I hope you found it helpful, because and even if you didn't, that's what I got. Love you. But yeah, let me know how, if or not that resonated with you, please. Mm. Jamie, would you like me to add you to the list? Hi, do I pronounce your name Shweta? Oh, really? That's amazing. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for helping me to grow. I really appreciate it. Like, I know people say, "Oh, I appreciate," no, but let me tell you something. I'm a Cancer, and I'm incredibly sensitive, and I take everything to heart. So you subscribing to me means everything. It means everything. I appreciate it so much. I am really thankful, and I feel really, really blessed. Thank you so, 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 so much. Okay, I'm really glad, Emily. Okay, Kate, can you post your question, please? Okay, Shweta, you'll be added to the list. Last call for Kate. Wow, that's really beautiful. That's a really beautiful name. White signifies purity. That's really beautiful. I like that a lot. Kate, please post your question. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Wait, what happened to that Indian kind of guy? Okay, never mind. Alright, is the new potential man in my life being sincere? Alright, hold on. I feel like after, because Emily's reading was pretty intense, I'm just going to quickly cleanse my deck. Let me just reorganize all my shit here. Okay. I feel like I have too many different types of decks. I have like one ordinary deck, and then I have about 300 oracle decks, and I still want to buy more. Am I hoarding? Okay, I'm just gonna warn you. I'm gonna use my singing bowl to cleanse my decks because there are people in my house who are asthmatic. So if you've got earphones or anything like that, turn down your volume. You have about 10 seconds to turn down your volume because I'm just going to quickly use the vibration of sound to cleanse my decks. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to do it now. I tried to keep it as quiet as I could. I feel like they're cleansed now. Wait, hold on. Yeah, now they are. I felt that. Let's go. Kate. Thank you. Wait, did you guys see it? Wait, here it is. This is my bowl. And then look at the inside. I feel like it's got a really beautiful pattern inside. Amazon's finest. Literally everything you can see came from Amazon or eBay. Except for this. Emily and Kate, you know Christian bought this for my mum. Anyway, moving on. Is the new potential man being sincere? Let's see. If he's not, I'm going to knock him out. Yeah, Mariam, I got it from Amazon. I can't remember how much it cost, but Amazon Prime. Okay. Is the new potential man in Kate's life being sincere? First of all, how does he feel about Kate? How do you feel about Kate? Kate, do you know his star sign? If not, can you give me the first letter of his name, please? It's just going to make it easy for me to tap into his energies. I know, but you know what, guys? There's going to be a reunion. We will reunite. and we're gonna get shit faced. W. Okay. W. What the fuck kind of name begins with W? Sorry, I need to stop being shady. But seriously, what names begin with W? Walter. Um. What other names? Wagner. What? What other names begin with W? Yes, Emily. We're gonna listen. Listen. Summer is here, and we need to fix up. We're gonna get pissed. We are gonna get pissed. Christian said that he is taking a step back from drinking so much recently, which I've taken with a pinch of salt, because if I present him with some whiskey or some gin, I know he loves some gin, we're gonna get fucked. Hey, I saw James the other day. He was doing some kind of barbecue thing with Joseph. Okay, is this guy genuine? Is this guy genuine? How does he feel about Kate? How does he feel about Kate? The fuck? How does he feel about Kate? How does he feel? Romance angel cards. Okay, I'm just doing the romance angel cards, and then I'll tell you what I see. William. Yes, Miriam. Mariam, what else? What else begins with W apart from William, Wagner, Walter? What else? It's just such an uncommon. Why does wanker keep coming to my mind? I need to stop drinking. This potential new guy, okay? How do you feel about Kate? How do you feel about Kate? What are your feelings? Oh. Okay. Okay, let me tell you, Kate. Let me tell you what I have so far. Wolf, is that a name? Hmm. If it's a name, it's a sexy name. Okay. Look, I tell you now. Okay, Kate, if you're listening, there's a slight age difference, if not a big one. Either that or this person is excited for what's potentially going to happen between you and is excited about this new journey that could begin. Because whenever a page comes up, this is the Page of Swords, right? And swords are about logic. They're about emotion as well as the cups, but they are also about logic or projects. And the way I see it, also pages in any suit indicate youth. They symbolize youth, whether it's to do with the youth of what's potentially to come or the youth of the people in the situation. Watson, that's also a name. Yeah, actually, because I used to watch Made in Chelsea and there was somebody with the last name Watson in it. So yeah, that makes sense. Mm. But there's either youth between one of you is young, much younger than the other, or this person is looking forward to the new young situation, the potential it can bring. I was just about to write Watson. Say Emma Watson, yes. There was and there was Lucy, there's somebody called Lucy Watson. But anyway, yes, Emma Watson. You know about Emma Watson? Right, we can carry on now. If you don't understand what I'm saying sometimes, it's the Caribbean in me. I'm sorry. Um So we have the Six of Cups here. Now, Kate. When the Six of Cups is upright, it came upside down, it came in reverse. But let me tell you about what it's like upright. Hermione. Why am I thinking about Harry Potter now? Unless someone called Hermione just joined the chat. But anyway. Right, so when the Six of Cups is upright, the way I see it is somebody who has some kind of affection towards the other one, and instead of offering them a cup of water, which is deep emotion and love, they're offering a cup of flowers. And though flowers, they smell sweet, they look pretty, and they're nice to receive, they die eventually. When I see this in reverse, I see the what I'm picking up for your specific situation is somebody who's unsure about whether or not they want to give you the cup of water or the cup of flowers. Now, let me carry on. I see the Ace of Pentacles in reverse, the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. To me, this indicates a lack of movement. Lack of movement. But I also see the Lovers and the Two of Cups, which is something that's very positive. Let me just make that clearer for you. Hold on, I'm still trying to get to grips with my camera here. So you got the Two of Cups. That's a union. That's a union, right? And then you have the Lovers. Now, when I think of the Lovers, I see this as like hot sex. And then when I see the Two of Cups, I see more emotion invested there. Now, sometimes when the Two of Cups comes up, it can mean an amicable parting of ways, or a really beautiful and loving coming together, a meeting of two minds, two hearts, two souls, and two bodies. And I think it's the latter, two hearts, two bodies, two souls, two minds coming together when I mix it with these Lovers here. I feel like this person actually does care for you, you know? Hey Kai, you posting as yourself now. I thought you were just going to let Emily do it for you. Okay, now what I see here is one of you is insecure, wondering whether or not there's going to be a time where the opportunity will be missed, or the opportunity has already been missed, or whether or not this is something even worth paying attention to. You know, one of you is kind of in there. Okay, when you're deeply pondering something, you can be really in your head about it, or you can be really in your heart about it. And I feel like one of you two is really in your heart about it. Like, is this really an opportunity that I've missed? Is this gonna go anywhere? I really hope it does, but I'm not sure if it will, and I'm really scared to fuck shit up, or that I have already. But the Empress represents fertility, making shit happen. Oh, bless you, Kate. I appreciate thee though. I've missed your cuddles, you know. But anyway, let me just carry on with this. The Empress. I feel like this potential new person is hoping to bear fruit. They're hoping that things are going to go their way. They're hoping that something does happen with you in the way that they want it to. I feel like this person has genuine intentions, but I see them as a pessimist. I don't know what kind of correspondence has gone on between the two of you, but something has led them to believe that perhaps this is a lost cause, or perhaps they're not good enough, or something has led them to believe that there's either an obstacle or it's not going to go the way they want it to. I see this person as being really kind of scared. This is the Moon card, and when it's upright, now it came to me in reverse, but let me tell you about it upright. When it's upright, it means there's a bit of fear, a bit of mysticism there, a bit of mystery, something unknown. When it's in reverse, I feel like somebody is cowering, really scared to put their best foot forward. And they got the Two of Swords here, which is, look, can you see the person in the Two of Swords? They're blindfolded. They haven't got all the information that's available to them. And when you see the Moon in a tarot card, trying to point to the moon symbolizes intuition. This person is being called upon to heavily rely on their intuition because they don't have all the facts, and they need to make a decision between two things. They need to figure out how best to move forward without being presented with all the facts and relying deeply on their inner knowing. And so I feel like one of you two hasn't got all of the information available to them, more so him, and he's trying to make a decision on how best to move forward without knowing everything. But I feel like this more has to do with the fact that you two need to get to know each other more to see where this is going. Wait, hold on. Before I carry on, I just want to quickly check something. Okay, I do feel like there's a level of sincerity there, but you two need to get to know each other more. Okay, so the Romance Angel cards say unrequited love in reverse. There's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going. I feel like either you or him feels like, okay, let me just put it differently. If this is you, you feel like you're more into him than he is into you. And if this is him, then he feels like he's more into you than you are into him. In any case, you two both need to communicate more clearly about how you feel about one another. It says reconciliation, right? Someone from your past life is returning to your life. The way I interpret that is this. If you two have had a dispute or there's a lack of clarity there's going to be an opportunity, if there hasn't been one already, for you to either meet up face to face or to talk on the phone or video chat or whatever. But there's going to be an opportunity, if there hasn't been already, for you to talk and communicate more clearly your how you feel and what your intentions are. So just a sec. And then it also says express your love. go ahead and make the romantic gesture, but I see that in reverse. One of you two is hesitant to really be honest and open about how you feel. Whether that's to do with past experiences, I'm not sure. But to answer your question as a whole, I feel like this person has genuine intentions towards you. Wait, sorry. I feel like this person is sincere, but I think that there's a lot of fear. I feel like this person is scared of really opening up as much as they should because they're afraid of getting hurt. Um, I feel like there's a lack of self esteem there, and I'm just gonna pull your overall advice and then we'll move on. But not before I take a sip. Uh, overall advice for Kate. Overall advice for Kate. Okay. Okay, this is what I've got for you to close off, okay? For some reason, all of the cards came up in reverse, which is really annoying to me, but it's for a reason. Let's look. The energy is gaining momentum, waxing moon in reverse. So, shit's not moving as quickly as you want it to. Surrender to the divine, full moon. You need to accept that you have no control over this situation, and this person is going to do whatever they want to do whenever they feel like doing it, whenever they feel ready, and whether they feel comfortable. And there's fuck all you can do about it. Also, there's that need to just trust that whatever is meant for you is coming to you. And even if you're rejected, rejection is protection, because sometimes to make room for what's right for you in your life, you need to clear out some of what's old, because how can you fill a cup that's already full? Sometimes you need to empty the water to refill it with something like juice or something sweeter, more delicious. And the answers you need are coming, full moon in Gemini in reverse. So whatever you need to know about this person is coming. They're going to reveal their true intentions to you all in good time when you're meant to know. But as far as I can conclude from this reading, I feel like this person is insecure. They have a lot of fears, but I don't think their intention is to harm you or do you wrong or mislead you in any way. I feel like this person is sincere, but they have some issues they need to deal with. And all of the conclusions that you need to draw from this situation, all of the answers that you need, will come to you when you're supposed to receive them. But from this whole reading, I don't really feel like this person's intention is to mislead you or do you harm or to disrespect you. Now, if they end up doing those things, I feel like it's going to be unintentional. Their spirit, their energy, I don't feel like they're coming to you from a place of deception or malice. And I think you should think the best in them. I feel like you two need to get to know each other more, especially here with this Two of Swords. You need to get to know each other more, um, gain a deeper understanding of one another. Maybe he's got some experiences that he needs to share with you, and maybe you with him. But I don't think this person has come into your life to intentionally do you wrong. And I think you should give them a chance and be open minded. And that's what I got for you today, sweetie. We're going to move on to the next person now, who is. Who's next, Mariam? Thank you. I agree on the getting to know each other. Yeah, you guys. Like, let me just say this, right? There's a lot you don't know about each other, and I feel like this person may have been bruised by past experiences, and they're being cautious. And I feel like at the moment, I think that's why this Nine of Cups came in, because at the moment it's like they're offering you flowers, but and obviously, flowers can die, but they're waiting to see whether or not to offer you the cup of water, which is deep emotion. And I've got that in reverse because it's still something that's concerning them. And with time, more clarity is going to come. But this person genuinely feels for you, has some kind of affection towards you or liking towards you. This person is genuinely interested in you. You need to get to know each other more, and I'm not saying you can completely trust them, because I don't think you can ever I don't think you can ever completely trust anyone. Whether you're a good person or a bad person, you know, all of us have been guilty at some point of being untrustworthy. But what you can trust, as far as I can see here, is the fact that this person hasn't got bad intentions towards you. So, to answer your question, I think for the moment they are being sincere. I see what it says here. Can I have an update on what will happen with Caleb and me? I'm a Virgo, he's a Libra. I also met a new guy, his name is Zach. He's an Aquarius. We've been talking every day. Emily's cue was relatable. Okay. Okay, Jenna. You just get all my cards and all my crap together. Wait, I was thinking about you and Caleb last night, actually, because if I remember correctly, what was going on between you and Caleb is that you both feel for each other, but you parted ways, I think, because of financial issues. Um, and now it looks like you could be moving on. So let's just see what's up there. Let's see. Can I have an update on me? Okay, so the way I'm going to do this is I'm going to see what the current energies are between you and Caleb, and then I'm going to see what the potential is with you and the new guy. Caleb is my ex-boyfriend. Yes, we broke up because we couldn't balance work, school, and our relationship. He felt financially unstable. Yes, I'm not over Caleb, but we're still not in contact. And also, okay. All right, let's go. um, yeah. So You're welcome, Kate. I hope that was helpful. Can you just let me know, like, can you give me your feedback on that reading, please? It's always nice to know how you're doing. I mean, yeah, we both know I'm full of shit, but I just want to know how full of shit that came across. Like, I just want to know if that was helpful to you, if any of it resonated, blah 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 blah. Right. Um, Jenna. Um, okay. So, sorry, just a sec. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is first off, what's the outcome between you and Caleb? I know how that feels. Jenna, let me tell you something. If anybody who understands that, it's me, because I've been in a similar situation myself. For you, Caleb is the one. But if you have to move on, then you have to move on, right? But right now, Caleb is the one you'll drop anything for. So let's just see what the outcome is there, okay? To be honest with you, I'm rooting for you and Caleb. Let's just see. Mr. Versatile 27, thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate you. And Chris, even though you can't see the chat, if you press, what is it you have to press? Hold on one second. YouTube. Right. If you go to the video and it gives you an option. It says like, dislike, live chat, share, report, and save. So you just have to press live chats, and then you can say what you need to say. Right. So now I'm checking what the outcome. Zach has been fun to talk to though. He's really nice and we like talk 24/7. Okay, girl. Even though Zach is nice, we both know that Caleb is the love of your goddamn life. So let's just see what's happening there before we get to Zach. That doesn't mean that Zach doesn't have potential though, because nobody is brought into our life by accident. They're either here to teach us our lesson or be our blessing. So we're gonna find out if Zach is your lesson or your blessing. But let's go into Caleb first, okay? What's the outcome between Caleb and Jenna? Also, whenever the next time you get the chance to speak to Yuli, send her my love, please. And also let her know that I hope that, how can I put this? Because I remember saying a lot of stuff about her trusting in her own intuition and stuff like that. And I hope she's doing better with that, in doing better with trusting herself. And let her know that I send her my love, please. Whoa, girl. That means you're in sync with the universe. 8:08 p.m. 8 people in the chat. And 8/8 is your anniversary with Caleb. That says some shit. Yeah, please send her my love, and I hope things are going to get better for her. Let's see now. What's the outcome with Caleb? What's the outcome with Caleb? What's the outcome with Caleb? for the rest of you who are watching, um, I apologize that I'm taking a bit long to get through the list. I try to make the readings as detailed as possible. If you would like to jump the queue and be ahead of the list, please make a donation via the link in the pinned message. Thank you very much. Hi Shruti. Yeah, girl, I know. It's just for some reason I feel guided to keep shuffling because I don't know, maybe my cards weren't shuffled enough, but the messages are coming. They're coming. What's the... This is the longest shuffle I've ever done in my life, I feel. But it is what it is. I'm just going where the spirit takes me. Do you know what? Just the fact that I feel like I need to keep shuffling here tells me that this isn't a clear-cut case. This isn't a black and white situation, and that there's so many feelings here. There's so many deep feelings between the two of you. This is deep shit. Oh God. Because as much as you feel like Caleb is the one, I feel like Caleb feels like you're the one. And, oh, Lord Jesus. Right, I'm pulling cards now. Shit. Right. What's the outcome between Caleb and Jenna, please? Fucking hell. The outcome between Caleb and Jenna. Fuck. Sorry, I need to stop swearing, but no, give me the final shit. For fuck's sake. Well, that's not fair. Wait. Right, let me tell you, girl. You love Caleb. And Caleb loves you. But I see heartbreak. She had was special, but you're being urged to look to the future because there's an imbalance of justice. What's supposed to happen between you two is, and I'm not saying it won't happen, I'm saying it's unlikely to happen. That's why there's an imbalance of justice. Because, how can I put this? One of you is being stubborn as fuck. The love that you share between you two is a blessing. What? It was just bad timing. Yep, balance was our problem. Justice. He's a Libra child. Okay. He's stubborn. Listen. What you two shared was real. And it was a blessing. It is a blessing. And there were lessons that you need to learn from that connection, right? But there's still things getting in the way of you two having the communion that you need or want. He's still walking away from you. Because he lacks the ability to tap into his intuition and see that whatever issues you may face, you can get through them together. He's not in tune with his intuition. So the feelings that he has for you will remain guarded, right? And as a result of that, there's the missed opportunity. And even though you want joy together, you both want this as much as the other person, right? You want this joy with him as much as he wants this joy with you, but you're more optimistic about it than he is. He feels like he's stuck. Let me tell you about this eight of swords. Okay, let me tell you something. Wait, let me just try and make this clear for you. You see this woman here? But let me tell you, he is the woman here. This eight of swords is him. This woman is blindfolded. She's not in tune with her intuition. She is tied up and surrounded by swords. But what she doesn't realize is that she can untie herself any minute. She doesn't realize how much control she has of the situation. You're the one with the deeper insight. You're the one who knows what could be. And he's the one who's blinded to what the situation really is, and blinded to how much control over the situation he has. Exactly, girl. Yeah, true, he's drowning. He never sees shit. Right. He's so blinded to this. He doesn't realize that he can untie himself any minute. All he can see is the blockages, the problems. And he's blind to all the possibilities that there are. Blind to the possibilities. And as a result of that, even though he is the Knight of Pentacles, who's somebody who is slowly but surely coming in with the potential for joy, happiness, contentment, and financial independence, financial freedom, financial joy, financial optimism. Even though he is the opposite of that. He's coming in slower than ever because he's not realizing that he doesn't need to be the sole provider for you to be happy. He's coming in extra slow. Well, you should reach out to, accurate, that's so him. You should reach out to him. He's a snail. Just my 2 cents. I tried Mariam twice, once in November, once in December. He didn't reply, so I figured never again. So he's still coming in just as a turtle. Lord, he always needs to be a provider, right? I feel like he's somebody who's so concerned with providing for you that he's not seeing everything else that this could be, and that you guys could be a team, and that money isn't everything, and providing for you isn't everything. He strikes me as somebody who's more of a traditionalist with old-fashioned values, and is so consumed with how he feels a man should be in a relationship that he's not considering all of the other factors. But there's more. So again, we've got the 7 of Pentacles in reverse. Somebody who's struggling to bring that money in. Somebody struggling to bear fruit. He's still struggling, which is what's still clouding his judgment, which is why he's not making any moves to move forward. It's the Chariot in reverse. I see this as an Uber in reverse. He's stuck. And even though there's a spiritual connection between the two of you, he still carries his cross. He still carries his burdens. Again, look, this Five of Pentacles again signifies struggle, which is why you haven't got the Ten of Pentacles. It's in reverse. You haven't reaped in all of that financial reward and that blessing, and he feels like he's having to stay strong between all of this, and you're being urged to find comfort in your own sanctuary. Find comfort within yourself, who's somebody who's independent from him. Yes, Mariam, you can. Okay, Mariam, but let me tell you, what I'm going to do is when I get to your question, I'm going to timestamp it and put it in the comment section. And then when you come back to the video, all you have to do is click on the number that I post and you'll be able to go directly to your question, okay? And I just want you to know that I really appreciate that you were here. I'm thankful for the help that you've given me, and I will get to your questions soon, okay? All my stuff is still at his house, but maybe he just threw it away at a point. It's been almost 6 months. But yeah, you need to, whether or not this new guy is somebody who's for you, you need to be more comfortable in, because being alone doesn't mean you're lonely. And I think that might be something you need to remember. Being alone is something separate from being lonely. And I think you might need to be more comfortable with your own company and not necessarily being with somebody. But I also have the Three of Cups, and I see that as there are two ways to interpret this. Either it's you come to the point where you are more comfortable with your own company and not having anybody necessarily in your life, and you're enjoying yourself more, loving yourself more, giving yourself to yourself more, or you're enjoying that company with a new person. Whichever the case may be, you're going to be just fine. With or without either of these men, you're going to be just fine. Hold on one sec. Second eye just talking, I'm working on being alone. Yeah, I'm too busy with school right now to really pursue anything. So really, like, because you see this Nine of Pentacles, this woman here in the Knight of Pentacles, she has all of her shit together, whether it's financially, spiritually, or in terms of her mental health. She's got all of her shit together in either of those respects, or all of them. But she's found her bliss within her own. She's created her own sanctuary. Let me see what you're saying. Basically, you actually saw Caleb still coming back in. Just yeah, I would not bet on Caleb just now. I feel like your focus should just be on you, your own joy, bringing in your own happiness without relying on anybody else to bring that in for you. It's your time. It's just all about you now, not about anyone else. This woman here has created her own sanctuary, a space that she enjoys, that doesn't require any external influences. She's just cool, just being her. What I'm going to do now is call in your advice and your outcomes. I've grown as a person, especially these past 5 months. Yeah, exactly. Focus on you right now. Yeah, don't focus on these men. Look, listen. This is how I see life. Life is about creating your own joy, your own bliss, your own happiness, and doing your part in terms of helping others, giving back to others in terms of create helping them to create their own joy, their own happiness, their own bliss, which also contributes to your own. And then anything we receive from other people, it's just extra. It's just icing on the cake. It's just the cherry on top. We are responsible for bringing in our own joy, and we are responsible for helping others to bring in their own joy or providing joy for others, love. And then anything we receive from anyone else is just a bonus. But we have to provide for ourselves first so that we have something to pour. You have to fill your own cup in order to quench other people's thirst. And it's our duty and our responsibility to also take care of other people. So you have to take care of yourself, you have to take care of others, and anything you receive from anyone else is just extra. Mm. So now I'm gonna get your final advice and your closing shit. Let me see what you wrote. I've learned more. Wait, let me scroll. Let me scroll. Like, I've learned more on how to just be independent and how not to rely on anyone but myself, but still hard because I still miss Caleb and don't want any more. So when Zach messaged me, I was like, okay. But overall, I just feel. Wait. I'm lost. But overall, I just feel I've just been focusing on myself, school, and friends, family. I cut off this guy, Tim, because. Wait, hold on. There's Caleb, there's Zach, and now there's Tim. I like you. Because recently he was also an Aquarius because he wanted a relationship, and I know I'm not ready to date anyone new right now. I just wanted to work on myself. I never wanted Caleb to provide for me, and I told him that, but he refused and he always wanted to do everything for me. Listen, it's like I said before, Caleb is old fashioned as fuck. Yeah, for sure. I don't know. It makes me cry though, actually. Like, I'm still not over him, and I. Listen, there's nothing wrong with the fact that you're not over Caleb yet, because Caleb is special to you. How can I put this? Whether or not you are required to get over Caleb will come with time. You can only deal with the situation that's being dealt to you right now, and how you feel isn't how you're not supposed to feel. Whatever you feel is what you're meant to feel. And it's okay to own that. It's okay to be unashamed of how you feel. And it's a process, and it's going to take as long as it's going to take. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Because Caleb is important to you. No, don't feel stupid. Don't feel stupid. There's validity in how you feel. How you feel is how you're supposed to feel. Now you can't help feeling at the time. Whatever we feel as human beings about anything is always justified and is always validated. There's validity in how you feel, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Sometimes it takes us longer to accept things as it should, but then again, who determines how long it should, how, how we should feel about things? How you feel is how you're supposed to feel, and that's valid, it's justified, and it's okay. I don't think I matter to him the way he matters to me. Well, girl, I'm gonna find out just how much he matters to you right now. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna scoop up all the cards I've already pulled for you, and then I'm gonna find out how the fuck Caleb feels about you right now. Because I want to know. How does Caleb feel about Jenna? And again, guys, sorry I'm taking so long. I just like to be really in depth. If you want to jump the queue and you want to be next, please make a donation via the link in the pinned message. Thank you very much. Okay, how does Caleb feel about Jenna right now? I don't have to, but I want to. Don't be sorry about anything. How does Caleb feel about Jenna right now? What's going on there? Fuck's sake. Caleb is getting on my damn nerves. Caleb feels for you the same way you feel about him. It's just that it's like, some people, it's like they choose to struggle instead of choosing to be happy. He's just so stuck and stubborn in his ways of thinking. Look. 7 of Swords. This tells me, right, that he still feels the same way about you that you do him, but he's just not even going to express that right now because he doesn't see the point in expressing it if he can't do for you what he feels he should. I see the Ace of Cups, which tells me that the feelings that you both have for each other are real. He's truly supposed to be a blessing in your life, and you are a blessing in his life. That's valid. That's valid shit. But you've got the 3 of Wands, lack of completion, lack of things coming into fruition. It's like the wanting to push forward with shit, but the blockages, right? 10 of Pentacles, good things. Like, this person is meant to be a blessing in your life, but they're still carrying their cross. 10 of Wands, they're still struggling. And that's why you've got the 4 of Wands, which is the lack of completion, the lack of things coming together, lack of that family being completed as of now. That doesn't mean that that's how it's going to be forever and for always. It just means that's how it is right now. And look, Strength card in reverse, bitch being weak. Being weak-minded, weak-willed. It's like this dead set way of thinking, instead of thinking, I can change my perspective. Maybe things aren't meant to be the way that I think they should be, and maybe we can be happy in another way. It's stubborn as fuck, and it's pissing me off. It's like, right, let me just pull the outcome and then we'll move on. Let's see. Yeah, he did this to us for no reason. Like, we were happy, but really thought I could do better. It hurts so much Like, I know that deep down, but I feel like it's so annoying. He always said he'll never do better than me, but I'll hands down find someone better. Right? We talked about this for 3 hours. Like, we were both sad about it, so I don't know. Even though I'm still okay, now I'm still okay. Hey, Maria, welcome back. Love you. Turns out you don't need to timestamp. You're right. It's true. Thank you. Thank you for coming back, Mariam. Mm. Look, Jenna, I'm gonna be before I pull out your outcome cards and everything. Okay, I'm going to ask you a question. All right. The name of this channel is called Willow-Sage Tarot, but my real name is Steffi, and my friends know me as somebody who gives advice. Sometimes it's solicited and sometimes it's not solicited. But whenever I give my advice, it's unsugar coated. Now, obviously, the purpose of this channel is to provide answers for people through the use of tarot cards in order to channel messages from spirit, the divine, universe, whatever you want to call it. But as somebody who cares about you, I want to give you advice that's coming from me. May I have your permission to do that? Thank you. Yeah, so Jenna, do I have your permission to give you advice that's coming more from me as opposed to spirit? Like, obviously, I've given you what I've seen here in the cards, and I'm going to pull your outcome cards in a minute, but I just want to know. Okay, thank you. Like I tell you, girl. Coming from somebody who cares about you, um, Caleb seems like a nice man. He seems like somebody who really cares about you. He seems like somebody who respects you and sees your worth and sees you as somebody who, how can I put it? Sees you as somebody who deserves the very best of the best. But if he's not putting the same energy into the connection that you are, and it seems one-sided at the moment, that doesn't invalidate how you feel about him, or how can I put it? It doesn't invalidate how how deep your connection was. My phone just died, so I'm gonna need to plug it back in so I can see all your messages. I feel like until he gives you the same energy that you are giving him, it's okay for you to entertain other people or for you to just solely focus on yourself. Now, I can't see any feedback you're giving me or any of the messages that everybody else is giving me. I just need to plug my phone back in and reorganize myself, and then I'm gonna give you your closing messages, your final advice from the cards. Let me just organize myself here. Sorry about this. Just 1 second. Let's see. Sorry, guys. I just quickly I'm just getting the charger I'll be back in two. Well, actually, I don't want to go until I finish this reading. I'm just getting the charger. Yep, sorry guys. I can't see any of your messages yet. I'm just plugging my phone back in. I'm usually way more organized than this. Right, my phone's plugged back in now. And then I'll finish this reading and then move on. Phone is currently at 0%. It feels weird not knowing what any of you guys are like thinking or saying. I feel so disconnected. It feels lonely. Just 2 seconds and then my phone will be at a point where I can switch it back on. I'm sorry guys. Okay, it's switching back on now. But Jenna, back to what I was saying, I've become really invested in your situation. And I just feel like, even though, listen, and I don't say this about anybody, I think Caleb is worthy of you. But he's so in his head about everything. And whether somebody is worthy of you or not, if they're not matching the same energy that you're giving to the connection, you need to put that aside and focus on what's best for you. You need to focus on what's best for you first right now. And from what I've sensed about you, you're somebody who is so beautiful. Somebody who, when I say beautiful, that's not even necessarily outside beauty, inner beauty. I have picked up on such an inner beauty from you. Somebody who's so loving, so nurturing, so kind, so considerate. I feel like you invest a lot of energy into people that you care about, and you need to invest that back into you now, back into you. And even though Caleb is worthy and you love him so much, if he's not matching what you're giving, I'm not saying that you need to let him go. I'm just saying that you need to shift your focus. I'm just logging back into the chat now so I can see what's up. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see. Okay, I'm back in the chat now, so I'm just seeing what's being said. Whew. Let's see. He looks so sad in photos, and him failing school but not doing anything. I'm so frustrated. Damn, I feel so bad. Oh, I'm glad you like my name. Mariam, who's the mother goddess? Yes, of course. Appreciate your advice. I'm glad you appreciate my advice. Thank you. Because let me tell you, this is coming from a place of love. Mariam, are you okay? I feel bad for Caleb. He thinks he's not good enough for me, so he'd rather leave me to find someone better, and we're both miserable, so I don't know why he's doing this. It's exactly what I said. Like, I honestly think he's worthy of you. He seems like such a decent and caring man. He needs to confront his own internal battles and his own internal demons, right? Yeah, I'm kind of forced to just focus on myself or talk to new people because I can't do anything about him anymore. It's his move. All he does is spy on me, and I like my old photos, like stalking me all the time whenever I'm posting something. Like, thanks for bread crumbing me like that. We've been streaming for 2 hours. Just Jenna, you need to talk to him. Yeah, talk to him about, I tried to twice. Like, I know he's probably mad. I stopped talking to him for over a month, but I tried to wish him happy Thanksgiving. Then I tried to check in and see how he was. Instead, he left me on the road and then subtweeted a photo of us Twitter. The last time I sent him a heartfelt message. I'm 6 years old. You're 6 years. Who are we on now? Okay, Pine. We are on Jenna at the moment. I'm very close to closing off with Jenna, and then after Jenna is Mariam, and then Dimmy, then affirmations, and then you, Pine. Sorry, the readings are quite lengthy. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry. I go really in depth. It's because I just don't want to leave you with some bullshit. Like, I want to help you get to the root of your issues. I appreciate you guys. Oh my god. Oh my god, I've missed out on so many messages. Wait. Yeah, Caleb and I always overgive. Blah blah blah. He took me to a whole. What? He took you to a castle? I feel like this guy really, like, I feel like he really genuinely loves you. He bought me a whoa, 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 whoa. Willow, I can relate to the advice you're giving them. Pine, you'll be good. I had a whole meal while I left. That's so bad. Miriam, you had a whole meal. Look, guys, I'm sorry that I'm slow. It's just I give a shit enough to give you guys proper readings. Like, I'm not just gonna be like, yes, no, whatever, and then move on. I want to give you like proper shit. I care. That's why I had to move on. You don't have to make amends. Hi, light in the world. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining us. You're very welcome here, and I appreciate your presence. Thank you so much. Okay. Jenna, let me finish you off now. So, alright, Jenna, I'm just quickly scrolling back to your original question, because sometimes I get really carried away and I don't want to miss the point. Okay, Jenna, this is gonna sound bad, but I got so carried away with your reading that I can't remember the original question you asked. So can you just quickly remind me, please? I'm well, thank you so much, light in the world. And I love your name, by the way. Hello, baby. It was Caleb. Oh, grilled chicken. Yeah, Jenna, please remind me of your original question, please, because I got carried away. I'm human, guys. I get so invested and so emotional when it comes to the reading. Like, I forget the point I'm even trying to make. And if you hear baby sounds, it's just my 2-year-old son. Oh, it's okay. It was just me wondering about an update. What will happen with Caleb? Okay. So I'm going to quickly draw a conclusion with what will happen with Caleb, and then we're going to find out what's happening with Zach, and then, yeah. Hi, Cheryl. Yes, Cheryl. Thank you so much for being here. Okay, let's see. And I'm sorry to keep the rest of you waiting, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Um, yeah, I go when it gets to your turn. I'm gonna go so in depth, and I'm gonna go really in depth. And sometimes that takes longer than it should do. And again, if you want to jump the queue because I'm too in depth and I take too long, then feel free to support the channel, and donate. And again, I really appreciate your patience with me. Thank you so much. Don't be sorry for anything. I'm here for you. We're here to get proper, like, we're here to get in depth into shit. So she goes in depth on everyone, and she. Oh, thank you so much, Jenna. Thank you. Okay, so I'm also really forgetful and really scatty and really flaky. So I just need to refocus what I'm doing here. So outcome on Caleb, and then what do we want to know about Zach? Just remind me what we want to know about Zach. Outcome with Caleb, first of all. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Jenna. Oh my god, you actually took a whole nap? That's crazy. I'm sorry. Hey, outcome with Caleb. Outcome with Caleb. Outcome with Caleb. And then please remind me what you want to know about Zach, please. Okay. Whew. Outcome with Caleb. Whoa. Some cards dropped on the floor. Let me just pick those up. I don't know necessarily whether or not they're. Listen, Jenna, this came up for you the last time. The Hangman in reverse. This takes stubbornness to another level. He's still being stubborn as hell. Okay. Outcome with Caleb. Let me just quickly pull the last of the cards with Caleb. Thank you, Jenna. Caleb is still in two minds about things. That's why we've got the Two of Pentacles. Still trying to figure out how best to make sure that he is more financially independent, financially stable, and still trying to figure out what the hell kind of direction he's going to take. But let me tell you something, Jenna. Don't allow your decisions to be influenced by his decision making. Stop thinking about him and think more about what you need. You have needs. Yes, you love him, but that doesn't mean that your whole entire future needs to be dictated by what his thoughts and beliefs and actions are. Well, I'm just going to go ahead and say that you're cuter. Because, you know, he's not here. And I just feel like, I don't know. Jenna, right? And something tells me I'm not the only tarot reader you've asked about Caleb. I feel like you've been whoring around all the other tarot readers asking about what the fuck is up with Caleb, right? Stop doing that. Caleb no longer needs to be of your concern. Caleb will do what he wants to do when he wants to do it, when he feels it's right to do it. And in the meantime, you don't need to be concerned. Even for over who liked you more. Listen, I know Caleb is the love of your life. And I feel like you two really are like you two are it. But you know, when somebody's being stubborn, there's nothing you can do about it. I know, but it looks like it's not going to go the way that you want it to go anytime soon. It really doesn't. You're going to be stuck for a while. So now I'm just going to see what's up with Zach, okay? Yes, exactly. No, I'm not telling you to forget about Caleb, because when we truly love someone, it's humanly impossible to just let go, you know, especially when that feeling is reciprocated. You know, nobody, especially not me, nobody is saying that what you two have, what you two share, isn't special. You and Caleb have something special, but but it's not going anywhere right now. And I think the thing that you struggle with the most is acceptance. So let's see what's up with Zach. Mm. This card popped out for you out of nowhere, which is the Ten of Pentacles. And I always see this as a blessings card. I see blessings coming for you. Yeah, not anytime soon. I always get Caleb and I will reconcile in the summer or something. And we always had a good relationship in the summer, especially since our anniversary, 8-8. We're both turning 23 in September. Demi plan. Okay, what's Demi saying? Okay, so I'm going to see what's up with you and Zach. And then I'm going to pull out your advice card and then we'll close everything off, okay? And to the rest of you watching, again, I apologize that I've been taking so long. I really appreciate your patience with me and I'll get to you as soon as I can. And I love you very much for being here. Okay. So, let me just clarify what we want to know about Zach again. Okay, outcome with Zach. And Mariam, thank you for all your help. James, are you still here? So, guys, technical issues. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate it so much. Oh my God, sorry it's taking so long. Can you, yeah, stop apologizing, Jenna, because it's not you that's taking long, it's me. So, yeah, outcome is Zach. Chris, stop typing. Outcome is Zach. And I'm going to pull a couple of romance angel cards for you and for Zach, okay? Outcome is Zach. Okay, the situation with Zach is this, okay? I've got the Ace of Swords in reverse. I've got the Queen of Wands upright. Strength card in reverse. The Knight of Pentacles in reverse. The way I see it is this. Because you're not willing to let go of Caleb, that's affecting your situation with Zach. Wait, hold on. Let me see what else is saying. I don't see it's that complicated because, trust me, I've seen worse. Okay? Right. Your situation with Zach is very much influenced by your situation with Caleb. Because you're unwilling to let go of Caleb, You're telling the universe that Zach is not good enough for you. You are the one in control here. This Queen of Swords is somebody who knows what the fuck she's doing. Okay? She has all the power. She is in control. But while you're still stuck on Caleb, things with Zach aren't going to manifest in the way that maybe Zach would like, because you're still stuck on Caleb. So whatever happens with Zach is all within your control. If you want things to progress with Zach, things will progress with Zach. But if deep down, way deep in your subconscious, you know that you'll never be able to let go of Caleb, fuck all will happen with Zach in the long run. I'm now going to pull out your overall advice. Sorry if I'm slurring my words and stuff. I'm a little bit tipsy because I've been drinking wine. But yeah, I'm going to pull out your overall advice, and then however things play out in the future, we'll discuss that, you know. Oh my god. I just realized that Mr. Versatile is my friend Chris. Shit. Okay, so let's pull out your overall advice, okay, Jenna? And then we'll move on. Wow, Jenna. Okay, I take it back. Your situation is complicated as fuck. Okay, so guys, just to let you know, I'm just gonna finish off Jenna's reading, and then I'm gonna quickly take, like, how I've been streaming now for about 2 hours and 41 minutes. So I'm gonna take about a 3-minute break, and then I'm gonna come back and continue everybody else's readings. Okay, thank you for being so patient with me. I really appreciate it. Okay, Jenna. We send each other photographs on our exes. That gets me. Friendship with ex? Yeah, very complicated. Jenna. Jenna, I feel the need to tell you something, okay? Now, this isn't tarot reader to viewer. This is woman to woman. Your situation is this. How can I put it? So my thoughts are going round and round in my head, and I'm just trying to find a way to make sense. Sometimes, whether or not the person in our lives is somebody who truly cares for us, sometimes rejection is protection. Sometimes we are rejected by the people we love the most because the universe or God or Jesus or whatever you want to call it, whether it's Allah or whatever, sometimes that source energy is protecting us from what's not going to serve us, whether or not we feel an attachment to it or not. Sometimes rejection is protection. So whether or not it's Zach or anybody else who is new that comes your way, the path for something better for you is being cleared. And as somebody who actually cares for you, I'm telling you that I want you to pay attention to that and accept the natural flow of things, and to not claim ownership of anyone or any particular situation, but to understand and accept that what's best for you will come to you more easily, quicker with your ability to accept and trust that what's meant for you is truly coming. and what you want in life isn't necessarily what's best for you. What are you saying? Zach gets me, friendship with ex very complicated. He wants to be friends with his ex still, but his ex, a new boyfriend, so blocked him. So Zach was said that and ranting to me about it. So true rejection is protection, I'm sure. Yeah, I've been trying to let go, which is why I figured if Caleb wants to reach out, he can go ahead, but I'm done trying. Yeah. So the most important person in this situation, and see, now the thing is, what annoys me about society is society will have you believe that being selfish is something that's negative. Anything in excess in life is negative, whether it be too much alcohol, too much sugar, too much salt, too much fat, too much water. Too much water can drown you, right? Too much water, too much of anything in this life is something that's negative. But that doesn't mean that a proportion of that thing isn't something that's beneficial to you. So, what I'm saying is, being selfish isn't something that is detrimental to your future at this point. You need to be more selfish right now. Fuck all of these men and focus on what's going to bring you the most joy. If Zach's making you happy, indulge in that. Kayla's making you happy, indulge in that. Somebody new's making you happy, indulge in that. If anything that has nothing to do with any man is bringing you bliss right now, indulge in that. You need to focus less on what other decisions other people are making right now and focus more on your bliss. That's what's important right now. This is your time, okay? It's Jenna time right now. Fuck them. Like, wait, hold on. Yeah, it's true. Like, what's meant to happen will happen. And you saw Caleb coming back slowly like a snail. Caleb was selfish and stubborn when it came to us. Yeah, I'm going to just focus on me. I'm working on a group project in time. Well, good. Good. There you go. Story done. Right, I'm going to pull out your overall advice, Jenna. And then I'm going to close this off, okay? But seriously, Jenna, because, you've been with me now for the past couple of my streams, and I've picked up on quite a lot of your energy, and I feel like we've got to know each other a bit, and obviously I care for you. And the point I'm making is this: what I've picked up from you is somebody who's so fucking loving, so giving, somebody who is a good girlfriend and somebody who is a good friend. And I feel like you now need to just remember that being selfish is not a bad thing. The happier you are, the more happiness you're going to bring in from the external world, and everything's going to be okay. And even though you really love Caleb and you think Zach might be a potential, even though you care about these people, none of these people matter more than your peace. You need to make the decisions that are best for your mental health, your peace, your self-worth, and things like that. Exactly, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with putting yourself first right now, and I hope that you won't guilt yourself for it. Okay, so I'm just going to pull out a final card for you in terms of advice, and then we're going to move on, okay? No, listen, Noah's in the house. I'm so happy you're here. Okay, I'm happy. I'm so happy right now. This has been such a blessed stream so far. Like, I'm so happy right now. And when I first started streaming, I thought I'd have to put out a reminder like, everybody be respectful to me, everybody be respectful to each other. But I feel like we're building such a loving community here, and it's just been such a wonderful journey so far. Um, it's all about just love for each other and us supporting each other. And I recently checked, who's been checking in, and we're 99% women. Sometimes we get males coming in and out, but most of us here are women. And I'm really loving the fact that we're supporting each other, because some I've really shied away from like having female friends in the past in my youth, because females can often be very competitive, very bitchy, very catty, sometimes untrustworthy. And I'm really loving the fact that we're mostly a community of women who are really loving, supportive, and encouraging of each other. That means a lot to me. And that doesn't mean that I'm excluding men from this. I appreciate everybody who comes by, but I'm just saying that I'm really appreciating the fact that we're mostly a group of women who are really supportive and loving towards each other. That's very important, because especially when I come from a history of, having lots of women around me who aren't supportive, who can be jealous, who can be catty, dishonest. I really want my aim here, and this isn't just exclusive to women, obviously, but my aim here is to build a community of people, male or female, or people who choose not to identify with either sex, who just really love and support each other. And I'm so thankful all of you are here. And again, I really apologize for how slow I am. Okay, so Jenna, final advice, and then we'll move on, okay? Just doing a Moonology card for you. Final advice for Jenna. And Chris, if you're still here, stop being creepy. Stop texting me on Snapchat, and just like, if you want to talk to me, say hi in the chat. You're very welcome. Yeah, thank you everybody for your patience. I'm sorry I'm slow as fuck, but I love you all. It's just when it's your turn, I will give you the same amount of attention, the same in-depth, reading. Like, there's no favoritism here. Okay, this is what I have for you, Jenna, to like close this shit off, right? A new situation is coming in reverse. New moon. Um, a potential new situation, whether it's Zach or anybody else, is coming for you, but it's coming in slowly because of your inability to let go of Caleb, right? Or any other issues that you have. Okay. Show the world the real you. Full moon in Aquarius in reverse. I feel like there's a lot of beauty and magic within you that a lot of people don't get to see, either because you deem them unworthy, either because you lack the self-confidence, or sorry, my son just came. Can you hear him? What was I saying? I feel like there's so much that you have to offer this world that a lot of people haven't seen yet. Some people may have underestimated you, but more for them, because you do have a lot to offer, and that will manifest itself in reality very soon, depending on you. Oh, thank you, Jenna. Let's see what else here. Work through your fears. New moon in Scorpio. I feel like that's tied to the whole show your world, the real you, in reverse. I feel like these two come hand in hand. I'm trying to be a school psychologist. I love kids. I hate kids. No, I'm just joking. But what I was saying is, I feel like these two come in hand. I hope you can hear me clearly. Let me know, please, because my son is loud as hell. What was I saying? I feel like sometimes because of the rejection you've had, you wonder whether or not you're good enough, or whether or not you're worthy, or whether or not there's something wrong with you. And I want you to understand that there's nothing wrong with you. You're good enough. You are beautiful. You are wonderful. You are strong. You are courageous. You are powerful. You are virtuous. And whether or not you've been rejected by somebody, I want you to understand that there is still value within you. Well, let me just see these messages. Oh, my two best friends are Scorpios as well. I set them up and now they're dating. Yeah, it's true. Okay. You are virtuous and deserving of everything good that this world has to offer. You deserve it, and you will have it. But the other cards are: a new romantic cycle begins. New moon in Libra. Perhaps there's potential in Zach or somebody else that you've not yet foreseen or have overlooked. Let me see what you're saying. Caleb said that to me the last time we talked. Like, he literally told me, do you not understand how special you are? This is my fault and not yours. But yeah, sometimes I do question that. Thanks. Listen, you are worthy. And it says a new cycle begins. Whether that's with Zach or maybe somebody else coming in that you've not yet foreseen, but something new is coming your way. Okay. And then it also says, step out of your comfort zone, North Node. Now, given how I know you, stepping out of your comfort zone doesn't necessarily mean it literally. I feel like stepping out of your comfort zone for you specifically is more about letting go of your old beliefs, letting go of your old values, letting go of your old traditions, letting go of the fact that, letting go of the belief of what you feel is best for you, and embracing something new because maybe that's what's meant for you. What you believe is meant for you isn't necessarily what's meant for you, and you need to let go of your old belief system in order to embrace something better. Sometimes what's not meant for us is cleared away to make room for what's better for us, right? And I feel like once you're stuck on something, you really hold on. Like, you really hold on to shit. What's best, what you want, right, what you want isn't always what's best for you. And if you're truly committed to bringing in what's best for you, you need to let go of what you want to make way for that. And I hope that resonates with you. Um, let me just conclude in a way that I feel makes the most sense. So with all of the information that's come to light, Jenna, with all the information that's coming to light, you're somebody who, okay, just tell me if I'm wrong here, but I feel like you're somebody that when you really want something, you try your best not to let anything get in the way of you getting that, from reaching that goal. You seem like somebody, even if you don't express it in the physical world, in your mind, in your heart, you're a go-getter, and you very rarely let things go. You very rarely let up. And it's okay to let go of learned your learned way of thinking and feeling, to embrace what's better for you. It's okay. It's okay for you to release that need for control. Um, it's safe for you to let go and trust. It's safe. And even if you do get your feelings hurt, even by Zach, that doesn't mean that somebody better for you who isn't Zach will come along. You deserve love. You deserve everything virtuous. You deserve it, and you are worthy of it. And it's okay to take a step back, focus less on other people, these other men, and remember that because of who you truly are and the nature of your true soul, having let go of that need for control of what you feel is best for you, something better is coming your way. Everything is going to be okay. I'm just going to pull one last card. One last card. Something just popped out anyway. Let me just see what that was. Nothing yet is set in stone. Mutable moon. So because you're undecided, nothing yet is set in stone. And lastly, don't let pride get in your way. And the way that I interpret that is, just because you said it should be so, just because you feel it should be so, that doesn't mean it's so. Like, if you're wrong about Caleb, that's okay. You're so sure about Caleb, so sure he's the one because of the connection you shared, but that doesn't mean that it's so, right? Just because you felt it so passionately, and he felt it so passionately, that doesn't mean that's what's best for your life. Don't fight the current. When we want to manifest true happiness into our lives, you have to take the path of least resistance. Wait, hold on, let me just see what else you're saying. Right, yes, I'm working on letting go. Yes, that resonated well. Thank you so much. Yes, I'll work hard to achieve what I want. My parents taught me, taught me that they're doctors. I need to let go of trying to control the situation. Also, patience. Okay, it's really a thing because I'm not. Yeah, Caleb and I have a lot of pride, and I don't know if he's the one. And yeah, I'm working on myself. Accurate, not just one single one. Preaching to me, this is true, Marianne. Agree, Marianne. We do have multiple soulmates, and I have realized this. No, T. Wilmore, welcome. I'm happy to have you here. You'll be added to the list. Okay, right. So, as I was saying, Jenna, um, don't let pride get in your way. So, yes, even though you felt this big, epic connection with Caleb, that doesn't mean he's the only one for you. And if you are truly committed to manifesting what's best for you as opposed to what you want, then you'll need to let go of that need for control, okay? And whatever happens is going to be a reflection of what's inside of you. So focus more on attracting what's best for you as opposed to what you want. And that's the way that you are going to achieve your ultimate happiness in the long run. I'm hoping that you found this reading helpful. I tried my best. Um, and I really do hope things work out for you in the long run. Please keep me updated. Any questions that you have in the future will surely be welcome. And let's just see what happens, okay? But even though you felt that Caleb was the one, um, let go of your need for what you want and focus more on your need for what you need, okay? Right, Mariam, who is next, please? Mm. Let's see what's up here. Yeah, I mean, we do have multiple soulmates. No, but she does take a while. Yeah, sorry about that. You can donate to get priority. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've been hurt a lot and I'm used to it. Kayla's very similar to my exes. Just focusing on me. Yes, thank you so much. Yes, this reading was very helpful. Thank you again. Love you too. No, seriously, like Jenna, like obviously I've not been here with this channel for long and you've been one of my stans and I'm so appreciated for that. I appreciate you so much for that, is what I'm trying to say. Um you're always here and I'm really thankful for that. I'm really thankful for that. Thank you, I love you too. That was 2 hours nearly. Shit, child. 2 hours? Now, Mariam next. Demi Pan affirmations. Um, Hi, James, Tatiana. Yes, Mariam, it's your turn. I know Emily's was 2 hours. Oh my God, really? Was it? Shit, child. Emily's was like half an hour, and Kate was like another half an hour. Appreciate you. Oh my God, sorry it took. No, I appreciate you. And again, I'm so sorry I take long, guys. I'm sorry. Do you know what? I'm just a slow person. This isn't the only thing I'm slow with. Everything that I've ever tried to achieve in life, I've just gone at the pace that feels right. Um, I'm gonna take like a 2 minute break. I'm gonna have a cigarette, and then Mariam. Wait, who's next? Wait, sorry, I'm lost. I'm lost. Yes, Mariam, post your question. I'm gonna take a 2 minute break. Um, thank you guys for being so patient with me. Thank you guys for being so loving. Thank you for not shading me. I appreciate that. I'll be back in a minute. Now, if you've got earphones in, I encourage you to take your volume down a second. Like just put your volume down because I'm going to play a little song for you to entertain you while I'm having a cigarette, and then I'll be back as soon as I can. But if you've got earphones in, turn your volume down, please. And Mariam, I'll get back to you as soon as I can. I'm just gonna have a quick cigarette because my bum has gone to sleep sitting on this chair. I'm sitting on a very uncomfortable chair. It's wooden, it's weird. Um I love you too. No, can I just say something? Can I just say something, okay? I've noticed that with other YouTubers, when they say that they love the people who regularly watch their content and participate, I feel like they can be really fake. And I want you to know that I genuinely do love you. I genuinely have a love for all of you. And I genuinely appreciate, even if you just watch, you ask your questions, you don't donate, you don't subscribe or anything, just the fact that you're here makes me feel so good, because sometimes I feel lonely. Sometimes I feel like crap. I suffer from depression. I suffer from anxiety, and being here with you guys really helps me so much, just with my mental health. I love your company. I love the conversations we have. And yes, I'm nosy, so I'm going to dive deeper into your issues than maybe you thought I would. But I'm really loving this so much, and I really appreciate your patience with me. Yes, I take long, but I don't want to do you some kind of disservice where I just give you yes or no answers with nothing in between. And yeah, that's just what you're going to get on this channel. If you want somebody who's going to be a bit quicker or less personal, then go to somebody else. But here you're going to get somebody who's genuine, who genuinely cares about your situation and genuinely appreciates your company. Let me just see what else you guys are saying. Thanks again. Sorry about that. Yes, I know you genuinely care enough us. You guys so in depth with everyone me to. Thank you, affirmations. Okay, so I'm gonna be back within just a few minutes. Okay, I'm just gonna stretch my legs. I'm not closing off the stream. I'm gonna play a little song for you guys, and then I'll be back in a minute. Okay, just gonna stretch my legs because my bum's going to sleep. I love you all so very much. I love you so 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 much. Okay.
Have you ever needed someone so bad, but they ain't willing to make it last. Sometimes you gotta lose. Hey, to win again. Ever felt so ugly, thinking that he loves me. Sometimes it's just not money. Never had to afford me. Now I'm sick and tired. You just take it right. Knowing I forgive you. You went here for dinner. Like I'm a beginner. You for your inner. And it's somewhere. But you want it. 'Cause you're too scared. Have you sometimes you yes you do.
Hey guys, I'm back. Let me just put it back to the way it should be. Okay, thank you for being patient with me. That song is called Lose to Win. It's by Fantasia Barrino, but it was a cover. I want to be able to leave this video up after we finish this live stream. And I don't want to get copyrighted, so excuse me please. So I played a cover of it that was performed on American Idol a few years ago. Um, it's not as good as the original, but I love me some Fantasia. So um, let's see. I love you too. I love you too. Thank you, Jenna. Yeah, I try to go in as in depth as I can because the thing is, let me tell you something, right? Whether it's prayer, tarot readings, scrying, look into a crystal ball, meditation, or anything else of the sort. We're all trying to get answers. We're trying to get comfort, guidance, from the same source of energy, whether you want to call it God, Allah, or Shun, Buddha, whatever you want to call it, the universe, spirit, source. We're all trying to get comfort, answers, guidance from the same source of energy. It's all the same. And so, as in depth as I try to go, I try to go as in depth as I can, because I feel like it's necessary. I think it's both. It's me feeling like it's necessary and me being nosy as fuck at the same time. And if it helps you, then all the better, right? Right. So now, who is so Mariam, please post your question, please. Is Barino, Barrino, I think. Okay, what are Muhammad's current thoughts about me? Exactly, Shiva, Krishna, Brahm. Like, honestly, with all the different gods and goddesses, and don't forget, we are all gods and goddesses in our own right, right? All of our knowing, all of our creativity, all of our knowing, all comes from the same place. And even if you take spirituality out of it and you look at it from a scientific point of view, then you will come to the same conclusion, that we all came from one source and then multiplied and multiplied and multiplied as many different cells, right? But we all came from the same place. And what we call it in our practices as a result of that, stem from our various religions and cultures and traditions. Like, they all come from different traditions and cultures, but it's all the same shit, Christians try to come for me because they say that my shit comes from the devil, but it does not. We are all just trying to tap into that source energy to get the answers that we require. Oh, sorry, I accidentally knocked my singing bowl, so if that hurt your ears, I'm very, very, very sorry. Right, Muhammad's current intentions and thoughts, right? Current thoughts about you. I'll just get my main deck. And then after Mariam, it's Dimmy, and then affirmations, aka Chris. Hi, Umi. Okay, so let me tell you, right? You can join the free list, which is quite extensive at this point because I'm slow as fuck. But if you would like to jump the queue and be before everyone else, then please make a donation to the link in the pinned comment. Thank you very much. And whether you make a donation or not, I still appreciate you being here. Right, so my girl, Mariam. Wait, hold on. I'm a little lost because I'm slow and shit. Wait. You asked about, that's it, Muhammad. What are Muhammad's intentions? Current thoughts about Mariam. What are Muhammad's current thoughts about Mariam? Thank you, Noor. Yeah, exactly. And Muhammad's current thoughts about Mariam. The fuck? My cards got all mixed up and shit. Like some of them are backwards, some of them are forwards. Usually it's just upside down or not upside down, but they're showing up in a way that really doesn't make sense to me. I don't know if that's relevant to the reading and shit, but here we go. Let me just continue. For some reason, I feel like there's some confusion now. That's what that indicates to me, that one of the two, Mariam, like whether that's you or Muhammad, one of you two is like confused about your feelings. You see? Okay, look, sometimes I feel guided to shuffle more for others than I do for some, you know? And for some reason, I'm still shuffling, not because I want to continue shuffling, but I feel guided to continue shuffling. Like, the cards are not where they're supposed to be for you right now. So, please bear with me. I'm just going with the spirit of things. Sometimes I could be ready to pull the cards after just 2 seconds of shuffling, but for some reason I feel like this is just not that. I do have some confusion, not about feelings, but just him in general. Okay. Okay. What's going on? Like, how does Muhammad feel about Mariam? Okay, just one more shuffle and then I think we're done. Okay. How does Muhammad feel about Mariam? Muhammad is into you. So I got the Knight of Swords. To me, this is a very positive card. This is somebody who wants, even against all the obstacles, wants to fight for what they believe in, fight for what is just in the most logical and rational way possible. This is somebody who wants to go about things in a way that is fair, that is justified. Somebody who wants to have all the facts. Somebody who wants to cut through all the BS and bring about what's supposed to be. I have the Strength card, which very much pairs with the other card. This is somebody who's very sure of themselves, even if they don't appear to be, or somebody who doesn't want to appear to be. Really no. Well, it's just somebody who's just really sure about shit, like is really confident about their feelings. Whether that's you or him, this is somebody who displays some kind of confidence. Don't ask me why my child is still awake, okay? This is the Ace of Swords. I see this potentially being a blessed union. Even if, whether or not it's a blessed union, I see this being a situation where, wait, what are you saying? At least in terms of the connection, like, I want this. Yeah, girl. I see this being something where, um, how can I put this? There's very much the need, there's very much the need to be rational about, sorry, just hold on 1 second. Can you blow your nose a little bit quieter, please? You're disturbing people. Hush your nose. What I'm saying is, I feel like there's a need either on your part or their part to go about this in the most logical way possible. Um, but I see the potential here for something really wonderful to happen. I feel like Muhammad um, sees a lot of virtue in you and doesn't. I feel like there's this thing where he just doesn't he's very careful and methodical about how he goes about things and doesn't necessarily is careful of not messing this up, if that makes sense. What else you have here is the what do you call this? The Knight of Wands. Now, wands is symbolic of new projects, new endeavors. And when you have like the Knight of Wands, it's somebody who's going at like a really steady and like really good pace at like going about manifesting the project that they have in mind. I feel like because it's in reverse, that he's trying too hard to make sure that he gets everything just right. And that's working somewhat to his detriment. Highlighting the world. Let me just have a look at the list. Mariam, can I get an updated list, please? So, like, yeah, I feel like it's working to his detriment at the moment, but I'm unclear as to why. But his intention is to get everything just right, and it can be to a point where sometimes it shoots him in the foot because he's trying so hard to get everything just right that sometimes he doesn't always get his intentions across as well. But he's hoping that things will move forward in a more positive direction. It is focused on the out. Oh no. No, I saw you post that and then delete that, and then I only caught 2 seconds of that. Okay, but yeah, sorry, just give me two seconds. I just want to quickly check something about Muhammad. Yeah, what are Muhammad's current thoughts about me? He's hoping that things move forward in a really positive direction, but he's trying to get all his ducks in a row first. I feel like he is trying to make sure that he's prepared for what's to come. I feel like this is of somebody who's very methodical or is urged to be more methodical and bring his plans back to earth. If he's flighty, I don't think that maybe he's always been as clear to you as you would have hoped him to be. And I feel like I don't know. I don't know. I feel like this is you more than him, but it also could be the other way round. But there have been times where the patience has been tested, right? Oh, by the way, communication with him, as I've said before. No, yeah. And so that would be why you've got the 8 of Cups in reverse, where it's like, should I stay or should I go? I feel like I should go because there's been no communication, but at the same time I feel like with the Three of Wands here, so let me just try and make this more visible. With the Three of Wands here, right, I feel like this person, Muhammad, has been so in their head about what they need to do or what they need to have in order to bring about the outcome that they require, or the outcome that they desire, that they failed. Wait, sorry, wrong way around. That they failed to give you what you need in terms of proper communication and proper understanding. Sometimes, and I'm just gonna say this, people in general are cowards. I feel like when we feel something or we think that something should be a certain way, we're afraid of expressing ourselves in a way that's authentic, out of fear of losing what is potentially the best thing that we could ever have in our lives. The way I see it is this, because the Knight of Swords came up, right? And the Strength card came up. And sometimes the way I interpret it is this person is strong. This person's willing to fight for what they believe in. But I feel like it's either one of two things. Either you're the one that's so determined to have what you want with... sorry, let me just read what you said. Wow, oh God, you just literally confirmed what I was trying to say. It's like either you're the one who's determined to have this thing with Muhammad, right? Or, how can I put this? Sometimes I get advice for the party in question, even though they're not here. And I feel like either it's that your determination to make this work is coming through so strong, or they are the ones being urged to be stronger, fight more from what they believe in. But I feel like it's more about you, your determination, your need to make this happen. Wait, I feel like I can bring this in, can it? So weird. Jasmine Sullivan, lions, tigers and bears has been playing in my head all day, and it says, I'm not scared of lions or tigers or bears, but I'm scared of loving you. The universe is giving him a nudge. Yes, I feel like he's like, okay, I don't want to be offensive, but I also don't want to not be authentically me. I feel like Muhammad is being a pussy. I just put that out there. I feel like thank you, Mariam. Thank you. I just feel like, wait, hold on. Before I even go further, I just want to delve deeper into what he feels for you. Let me just dive deeper into what he feels for you by giving you the romance angel cards, and then we'll draw our conclusions from there. Okay. Before I even shuffled the deck, Trust came out. Like, it just popped out. I don't know if that resonates with you, but Trust popped out. And it says, the situation is calling for you to have faith. And that was upright. I don't know if that resonates, but it just popped out like nobody's business before I even shuffled the deck. So I'm just going to leave that there aside while I shuffle everything else. Let's see. How do you feel about Mariam? Okay, I feel like I have a deeper understanding as to what's going on here. So let me share. Soulmates. I believe that whatever you two feel for each other is real. It says, yes, this is your soulmate. I feel like there really is a true connection here. Hi Rowan, you'll be added to the last to the list. Because you know what it was? I was thinking list and ask at the same time. Anyway, let me just tell you. It says pay attention to the red flags in reverse. The signs are cautioning you. So whatever your instinct is telling you about this connection is what truly is. Um if you feel like this isn't going anywhere, or you're not getting what you need, or this isn't a situation that is best for you, you need to pay attention to that. Um, Also, it also says express your love. Um, Go ahead and make romantic gesture. Uh, Within your situation, I feel like wait. So let me just see what you wrote. When I first met him, I got a reading saying, "Oh my God! Listen, listen. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. What is this? Past life relationship. I just wasn't gonna get to it yet. Let me get there. Let me get there." Right. Go. Don't be trying to. All right. Let me get there. This is express your love, right? The way I interpret this is this, right? How can I put this? Be true to yourself, be true to him, and what will be, and you need to accept that. Religious factors. Is he somebody who is like, is he a Muslim? Like, are there Islamic practices at play? Yeah, right. I feel like whatever he believes in may be playing a role here. Um, in whichever way that resonates to you, or whatever you guys need to communicate more with. Sometimes he's an actual hardcore Muslim. Sometimes he's just a silly teenage boy. Yeah. Honeymoon. Enjoy the bliss of holiday time together. I think you guys need to focus less on the serious aspects of what the potential is here in your connection, and just enjoy the present, and think less and act more. Think less, act more. Healing family issues. Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. So one of you two has an issue with your parents, and there are some deep rooted issues there. Some past hurts. It's like some past pain. I feel like our parents both have strict, you both have strict, yeah. And I think maybe you guys are influenced by your parents more than you should be. Past life relationship. You guys have known each other before. You guys have known each other before. Wedding. Now, as your initial question was, how does he feel about me, right? What is his intention towards me? I'm just scrolling back to make sure. Let me just scroll back to make sure. Right, what are his he sees you as the one, whether or not he's going to marry you, because sometimes the wedding comes up, but there's not always going to be a wedding. Sometimes there's a wedding, sometimes there isn't a wedding, but he sees you as the one. He sees you as somebody that he could potentially spend the rest of his life with. Now, in the olden days, when tarot first was invented, these cards could take more of a literal meaning. You could make more of you could interpret them in more of a literal way. but you have to take into consideration the modern world that we live in. And when the wedding card comes up, sometimes it's more symbolic of a long-term relationship, and sometimes it really is wedding. But the important message here is he sees you as somebody worth spending the rest of his life with, wedding or no wedding. Um, Sometimes things get in the way of that, but again, you wanted to know what his intentions were, what his feelings were, right? And he sees you as the one, regardless of what decisions he makes. Um, I'm just gonna pull out some advice for you, and then we'll close this off, okay? My family is don't stop. I feel like our parents don't even tap into it. One time, our teachers were talking about marriage, and I looked at him, and he started smiling. I've had so many dreams about him, but his connection is mind-boggling. I'm gonna pull out your overall advice, okay? The point that I'm making is he sees value in you. He genuinely feels for you, regardless of what decisions he makes. Um, so I'm just gonna pull out your overall advice, and then I think we'll move on. Okay. Okay. So let me just pull out your overall advice with the Moonology deck. Okay. You're welcome, Miriam. I'm glad this message. I'm really glad this resonates for you. Let me just reorganize myself here because I have my cards all over the place because I'm pretty flaky and messed up. Overall advice for Marion. Yeah, I could be more organized. I'm sorry. To be honest with you, that's been like my life lesson. It's been one of my life lessons. I've never really been that organized with anything. Do you know what? When I'm doing something that isn't creative or to do with my natural personality, I'm not organized. But when it comes to anything that's academic or like when it comes to bills and just really boring things, I'm really organized. But when it comes to my spirituality or anything creative that I'm doing, my organizational skills have been seriously lacking. I'm trying to improve upon it. I hope I get better. It is what it is. It's just, you know what it is, I'm so passionate about shit that I forget, like about like real life, like time. But yeah, still pulling up your overall advice. I'm just shuffling as much as I feel guided to shuffle. Haven't forgot what I'm doing here. Overall advice for Mariam. Okay. I'm just gonna quickly check anything you may have said, and then I'll tell you what I've got for you. Okay. Thank you, Demi. Thank you so much. Okay, let me tell you now. Let me just put these cards in order of how I received them. Because normally I try to pull just one advice card, but sometimes more comes out, or I feel guided to pull out more than one for you. Okay, it says surrender to the divine and full moon. How can I put this? Sometimes we're so focused on the situation we want for ourselves, or what we feel is supposed to be for us. It's like I said in the previous reading, sometimes we focus more on what we want than what we need. The next card is bring love into the situation, and I always, for some reason, until the time comes, I will always interpret this as a self-love card. Bring love into the situation. Sometimes it can mean bring love to the other person that we are asking the question about, but for some reason I feel like it's more about a self-love kind of a thing. And the reason I believe that is because, again, what we feel on the inside is what we attract externally. And the more love we put into ourselves, the more love we give to other people, and the more love we're willing to accept from other people. Self-love and self-care is so important. And I think that society for so many centuries has been putting this thing on, oh, if you're selfish, that means you're a bad person. If you're selfish, you don't care about other people. If you're selfish, you're this and that. And that isn't the case. When you put yourself first, obviously it's about balance. Everything in moderation is good for you, right? Everything in excess is bad for you. But if you take care of yourself in just the right amount that is required, you can bring so much positivity, so much love, and so much joy into your life. And if you care about yourself in excess, then obviously that brings more negativity into your life. So it's about caring for yourself in just the right amount. Just the right amount. Now, my original vision for this channel was to do live tarot readings, and then to occasionally do a video that's pre-recorded and uploaded that has something to do with self-love, but I haven't quite figured out how I'm going to bring that about just yet. I've got so many ideas, and I'm just trying to realign my vision in a way that is practical. But it seems to be coming up in most of the readings that I've given so far, where you guys are more focused about the love that you're receiving from other people than the love that you're giving back to yourself. And I will reiterate this as much as I feel is necessary. You cannot quench the thirst of others if your own cup is empty. You need to fill your cup to quench the thirst of others. It's so important. It's so important. And yes, that makes you selfish, but being selfish isn't a bad thing as long as it's not in excess. Anything in excess is bad for you and bad for others. But if you do it in just the right amount, it's going to be more beneficial to you and to others. There are other cards here. I'm just quickly seeing what else you guys are saying. If you do some pre-recorded videos, it will give your channel traction. It shouldn't be neglected because the entire world is inside you. If you are selfish, know the truth. Exactly, Mariam. Well, let me just tell you what else, okay? Balance, balance spirituality and practicality. I hope you can see that. Still trying to get hold of my camera here, right? So, um, for you in your specific situation, I feel it's more about you being more in communion with divine than anything else. I think you have this idea of, what you want in life or what you should have in life or the way things should go, but you need to trust your intuition more and trust that you really do know what's best for yourself and look less externally and more internally. I'm just quickly seeing what else is being said here. One of the books I read last month. Yeah. Yes, no. Yes, no. A time to give rather than receive. How can I put this? I don't think this is about you. I feel like this is, how can I put this? A time to give rather than receive. I think that it's more to do with you giving to yourself rather than others receiving from you, but also remembering that whatever it is that you want in life, you need to put the right amount of energy into it in order to get what you want out of it. Whether that's being more assertive, being more clear, or just believing that you can have what you want. Sorry, just a sec. My phone keeps looking on me. Exactly, Demi. Exactly. Like my emotions work, spiritual fulfillment. I'm kind of a mess right now. This book sounds lovely. I don't have a schedule or plan. Right, so yeah. Demi, you and I both can be a bit more organized, right? But back to what I was saying, a time to give rather than to take. You need, so I know what I want to say to you, but I'm just trying to bring it forth in a way that makes sense because my thoughts tend to be very jumbled up. The more time you put into bringing forth a more practical plan to your solutions, because obviously you are spiritual, the more time you put into being, I know what it is now. You need to do more grounding. I feel like you need to spend more time in nature. Maybe go for a walk in the forest or something. You need to do more grounding practices. I suggest that you, sorry, let me just, my phone's locked up again and I don't know what you guys are saying. I feel I can love myself by having a vision of for my future and aligning to it. That's the quote I wrote. Scroll up. You are strong, man. Yeah. So I feel like you need to ground yourself more. And wait, the other card that came up was your dreams need a more Jesus. It says your dreams need a more practical plan. So that ties in with what I was saying about grounding yourself more. I feel like you're somebody. Wait, Mariam. Yeah. Wait. Sorry. I'm trying to keep up with what you guys are saying and what I'm trying to say at the same time. Yeah, but Mariam, the thing is, what you need to realize is that you are the beauty of the world. Have you ever thought about that? Like, you are the beauty of the world, and so are the rest of us. I feel like you need to take some time, take a step back from everything, and go out into nature, barefoot, by the way, barefoot, remove your shoes. Let your feet feel the earth And remember that you are part of everything that's beautiful within the earth. And you are part of everything wonderful that you are trying to attract. It says here, your hard work is paying off. So whatever it is that you're trying to achieve, whether it's within this situation or because your mindset determines a lot of, one who sees the world as ugly in truth sees the same in him. Exactly. Something along the lines of that, because your mindset determines a lot. Exactly. Exactly. So you're getting it, right? Your Says your dreams need a practical plan. You need to do some grounding techniques, whether it's just with meditation or going into the earth, going to the forest, going to the woods, or even just going to the park, or even if you have a garden, go into your garden just barefoot, stand on the grass, stand on the ground, and allow the energy to enter you through your feet. So my son is here, guys, and he's stealing my pens as well. You need to ground yourself. Do grounding techniques. So I would research that. Google helps. My happiness. Yeah, grounding yourself is so essential. Wait, I'm just gonna tell you the rest of your cards. I'm having some lagging issues, so I'm just trying to keep up with everyone. Yes, I had to schedule walks because this lockdown. Exactly, no. And it also says your hard work is paying off. So whatever you feel guided to do with your situation is what's best for you. And either way, you needn't worry, because success is coming your way, whether it's within this situation or anything else that you're trying to manifest. What do you need to release? Okay, now with the card that says what do you need to do, what do you need to release, and it's in reverse. Okay, I feel like I've explained this before to someone else, but I'm going to explain this to you. Sometimes when we want to bring forth something really positive and magnificent into our lives, sometimes there isn't room for that. And I don't know if you've noticed this, and I'm actually saying this to all of you now. Sometimes when something really wonderful and magnificent is coming into our lives, just before that happens, we lose something. Whether we lose money, we lose a personal belonging, we lose a friend, and God forbid, a family member, whether they die or they go missing or whatever. Thank you, guys. Sometimes we lose something, or maybe it's just like, just like a personal belonging. Sometimes before something really blessed comes into our lives, we lose something. And the reason we do that is because it's the same analogy that I was giving before. Remember when I was saying about with self-love, sometimes you have to fill up your own cup in order to pour out to others and quench other people's thirst. When the intention is to bring more love into our own lives or to bring more success, sometimes our cup is so full that it needs to be emptied in order to put something back in. Because if your cup is too full, then what the hell can you bring back in? And so we have to lose something in order to put something back into it. It's the same thing. So it's saying to you, what do you need to release? What is it that you need to let go of in order to receive the abundance that you truly want to receive? Whether it's money or love. It's not necessarily to do with Muhammad, There's something that you need to let go of, whether it's to do with your family experiences, or to do with experiences with your exes, or something to do with this guy. There's something that you are being called upon to let go of in order to receive what you want to receive, whether it's with this guy or somebody new. I'm just going to quickly check something before I close this off. Mm. So, okay, so your original question was what are Muhammad's thoughts about you, right? But I feel like what's being given to you at this time isn't what his thoughts are towards you, but I feel like the overall message for you, even though this isn't what you were looking for, is stop focusing on what his thoughts are to you and focus on your own shit. It doesn't matter what his thoughts are towards you. I'm still gonna give them to you anyway, but I was guided to tell you that his opinion doesn't mean shit. But I'm gonna tell you anyway by calling you up some romance angel cards. But the message that I've been given to you so far is his opinion doesn't mean shit. But let's just call it up anyway. I feel like you're a pessimist in some ways. It says stay optimistic about your love life, positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. You've not always felt like what you want is coming to you, and there have been times when you've been pessimistic about that. See, sometimes the answer to your question doesn't necessarily come up. What's supposed to be the message for you just comes through anyway. But I'm really trying to focus. What the fuck? Hold on a second. The way that Muhammad feels is that he needs to get to know you more, but he sees a lot of potential in you. He sees that you could be the one. He may be dragging his feet, but he sees that you are the one worth waiting for, or divine wants you to know that he is somebody worth waiting for. It says here engagement. Your love life is ascending to a high level now. Engagement doesn't necessarily mean engaged to get married. It just means that potentially at some point the connection between the two of you is going to deepen. It says free yourself, but I don't necessarily feel like it means that you need to detach yourself from the situation. It's all about what I said before when it comes to loving yourself. You guys are still in like the early stages of things. It says honeymoon, enjoy the bliss of holiday time together. There's still, it's what you guys have is still young. Keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type of expectations. He may introduce you to new things that you've not experienced before, but that is not necessarily a bad thing. Stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance, whether that's with him or with you, or with somebody else. But don't try not to subscribe to the way of thinking that you're never going to get what you're looking for. And it says here, true love, this romance is of a lifetime. Remember that we can have more than one true love. That even if somebody is your true love, that doesn't mean you're destined to spend the rest of your days together. But whatever you're feeling about each other is genuine and it's real and it can be trusted. And this guy has genuine feelings for you, but it's up in the air as to whether or not it's going to last, because you guys need to get to know each other more. It says getting to know each other in reverse. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. So you guys need to get to know each other more for anything to become definitive. Trust that your feelings for each other are real. Remember that no matter what he gives or doesn't give to you, that you deserve love, whether it's love from him or love for someone else, or love for yourself. But in terms of like his genuine intention and feelings for you, there's no malice there, there's no bad feeling, there's no malicious intent. He genuinely cares for you. I hope that answers your question. Okay, who's next? So it's Dimmy. If you're still here, please post your question, please. Dimmy, if you're not here, I'm gonna go to you. Affirmations, aka Chris. Yes, Dimmy. You guys, can I ask your permission to eat? Am I allowed to eat? Can I eat something, please? Is it rude? I'm still gonna be here, but can I eat my McDonald's? Is that okay? Oh Lord Jesus. What are Evangeline's true feelings about me? Will he approach me again? He is a Virgo and I'm a Leo. Oh Lord Jesus. A Virgo and a Leo. Leos are like so passionate, so fiery, and so wow, so beautiful, so energetic. And Virgos are so earthy, so practical, so let's just calm this shit down kind of people. No, don't be telling me to starve, right? I'm gonna sack you as my friend, you know. Thank you, Demi. Like, I am hungry as hell. You know, well, no, we both have Leo in our chart, like lots of Leo. So, yeah. Okay. I just let's see. What are Evangelise's true feelings about me? Let's have a look. So hungry. Look. Okay. Thank you, Noor, for reminding me about the question, because I'm dumb as fuck right here. Satisfy your stomach first. Rest can be a whole. Listen, I'm starving, and the thing is, I was drinking wine earlier, so that made me hungrier. I'm gonna have to do like a really like intensive workout after this, because I do not want this to show on my body tomorrow. Oh Lord. Okay. Okay, it's just I don't want to be, because you know what it is. The way I was brought up is it's rude to eat while you're on the telephone. So I figured, okay, if it's rude to eat while you're on the telephone, is it rude to eat while you're doing a live stream? Okay. True feelings. Jeez, true feelings. Thank you, Demi. Thank you. Okay. I feel like this is the longest live stream I've ever done. Okay, can you tell me, right? Can you just confirm this for me, right? Is this person somebody that strikes you as stubborn?
Some water.
Whoa.
Some water.
Okay. I feel like, correct me if I'm wrong, but this person hasn't always been as clear with you as they should have been, or you felt they should have been. Sometimes I feel like this person can be a bit childish, or it's a feeling of wanting to have their cake and eat it. Now, you say affair, but are you the one having an affair, or are they having the affair? I feel like this person is offering you the Six of Cups, where, so I'm just reading this, where there's genuine attraction, there's genuine feeling there, but like it's not going to last forever, whether it's be on your part or their part. Is it that one of you is not willing to leave the person they're committed to? Is there an unwillingness to change direction, to change point of view, to embrace a new way of thinking, embrace a new direction? Is there stubbornness there? So much potential for something more positive to happen, but it's happening at, sometimes it happens at a slow pace, but this is slower than slow. He was the person that was more willing to leave, right? I was loyal. I couldn't understand him as a person. Hi, Miss Sky, how are you? Hi, this is slower than slow, to the point where it's like almost dead, but somebody within the connection is willing to accept the fact that it's not going to go the way that is the most positive. Yes, you may be added, sweetie. I will be going soon, so pretty soon we'll be closing off the list, you guys. Wait, sorry, just let me just quickly check something. I feel like whatever this person was feeling, that it's slowly going in the opposite direction. Either that it's slowly going in the opposite direction, or their actions aren't truly reflecting their feelings and they're trying to be really logical about it. There's heartbreak. Somebody's heart is breaking. Somebody's in real pain here, and it doesn't look like it's going to subside anytime soon. There's the call for somebody to be strong. Whether I feel like it's you or him. Somebody is being called upon to rise above their feelings. Yours. Yeah, you're gonna need to be strong. Things aren't gonna go the way that you want them to, or expect them to, or he expects them to, or wants them to. But at the same time, you're stronger than you know. You see this Empress here? She is somebody incredibly fertile. Like, let me just tell you her position in the tarot. She is somebody who has this ability, this amazing ability to create life. The creator positions in the tarot are people who how can I put this? You have the Queen of Wands. She really creates shit. The King of Wands, the King of Cups, the Queen of Cups. Who else is a go-getter? The Knight of Swords, the Knight of Pentacles, and so on. Like, these are positions within the tarot that really go after the things they want and are able to manifest it. But the Empress, she's superior to all of them. She is Mother Earth. You know, she is the physical representation of the tree of life. You know, she really makes shit happen. But how can I put this? Oh, thank you, T. Wilmore. Thank you so much. Thank you. I cannot thank you enough. Shit. Thank you so much. Thank you. Listen, this this Empress is you. Somebody who has the ability to create beauty no matter what the situation is. But I don't feel like things are going to go much further with this other person. Not everything that is required has been acquired to make sure that this goes the way that it's supposed to go. So I'm just checking something to make sure I'm still on track. I feel like this person's feelings for you, and that they see virtue in you, but something is lacking. But I don't think what is lacking is what's on your part. I think what's lacking is what's on their part. I feel like there's a defensiveness there. One of you two is overly defensive about shit when communicating. I know, I have that feeling, right? One of you is either overly defensive or feels the need to be overly defensive because they know they're lacking in some shit. It says choose a new direction in reverse. I feel like you know deep down that this isn't really a situation that's best for you. But you're not. When I say not acknowledging it, you could be acknowledging it mentally, but not necessarily acknowledging it physically. Because we don't always do the things that we know we should be doing in our minds. We fail to deliver upon that physically. Either that's you or the other person, right? And it also says let go, but that's in reverse. This isn't something that's for you. And you need to consciously acknowledge the fact that there's better out there for you. Even if this situation works out, better is meant for you. And whatever this person's intentions are, which I don't think are entirely positive, by the way, I feel like this person's kind of childish, like, especially with this six of cups. I feel like this person just wants what they want when it suits them. um I feel like this person wants what they want when it suits them, and doesn't want to give you your dues, right? Because obviously you are worthy of a lot. And I feel like this person doesn't want to give you or offer you something that equates to your worth. And I feel like that's why you're being urged to let go, even though you haven't yet. I hope that answers your question. That's what I got. Wait, let me just pull out some overall advice for you, then we close it, okay? Yeah, thank you so much, T. Wilmore. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Wait, so I just want to say, hi, Norke, would you do me a favor, please? When my turn comes, can you post my question, please? It's 8 a.m. here in India, and I have not slept until now. I'm sorry that I'm taking so long. I'm really sorry. But okay, it says hold your vision, but it's in reverse. So the way I see it is this. If you're lacking in self-confidence, self-worth, self-esteem, or just the knowing that you're right about the situation, or your intuition or whatever, if you are lacking in any of that, understand that whatever it is that you're feeling is correct, and that it's going to serve you in the long run if you maintain its power, right? And then it also says don't let pride get in your way. I feel like it's more of a thing where there's this lack of self-confidence that your intuition is correct, but also a feeling of not wanting to be wrong. Sorry, I've dropped a couple of cards, so I'm just trying to pick them up. You don't want to be you really don't want to be wrong about this situation. But your overall advice here is that if this person doesn't necessarily want to give you what you're worth, and if that's the case, then you need to seek better than that, and it's possibly the time for you to let go. I hope that it was helpful to you. Who's next, please, Noor? It's Dimmy, and then T. Wilmore, it's you. And then affirmations. So T. Wilmore, please post your question. But yeah, I really hope that helped you out. Or I hope it made sense for you. Yeah, I'm gonna take a bite of my food because I'm starving as hell. But yes, Shweta, I'm leaving this video up. So when I get to your recording, if you're not here, I'm going to timestamp it for you in the comments, okay? Okay, sorry guys, I'm just gonna have some fries. I'm starving. How long have I been on? Like 4 hours and 29 minutes. What's to come of your connection with the bishop? He is my ex and we're not in communication. I'm a Scorpio and he's a Virgo. Oh. Okay, guys. After tea, Wilmore, I'm gonna take another like few minutes break and then I'm gonna come back. Okay. What is to come in my connection? Okay, the way I see it is this: you've got the the Ace of Cups, the Wheel of Fortune in reverse, Three of Swords in reverse. So now to see with this Three of Swords here, that tells me that somebody is going to endure some deep heartbreak that's going to take longer than it should do to recover from, and the need, see with this High Priestess here, to trust in one's intuition. With this Page of Swords, sorry, this Knight of Swords, this is somebody who
What you can chat with?
Sorry, that's my mum. She's telling me I talk too much. You see this Knight of Swords here. Mummy, bye.
Bye.
Love you. With this Knight of Swords here in reverse, is this somebody who is trying to go about what they believe in, but without having all the facts, without being as logical as they can be, without being as rational as they should be, but with this Page of Swords, this desire to rekindle, reignite, or turn things the way. Thank you so much. I am leaving my questions here. You didn't see. Okay, so this is the desire from one of you two to actually put things right. You see, with the Knight of Swords, things are illogical. Knight of Swords are reversed, right? Things are illogical and not the way that they should be. And somebody's still passionate about going forward with things, but not necessarily being rational about it and having all the facts, but the desire for the other person to move forward in a similar direction, but in a way that is fresh, that is new, and more rational. Whichever one of those two you may be. But not having much luck in that department, and things getting off to a slow start, and like feeling frustrated about not making things happen. So let me just see the outcome. I don't see things moving forward the way that you want them to just yet. I see the Hangman in reverse. This seems to be like the general energy for tonight? A lot of stubborn behavior, a lot of defensiveness, but like not in the right way, but still that desire to be, to be one, for the two to become one. But a feeling of being defeated honestly, what's to come in your connection is both people not really wanting to hurt the other person, but at the same time, things having, for you personally, 30% chance of things moving in a more positive direction, especially with regards to the way that you think they should. I don't see it working out the way that you necessarily want it to work out. I see 30% chance of that happening. Um, so who's next? Um, let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. Let me just pull out the overall advice for you before I move on, okay? And then I'm gonna take like a 3-minute break if you guys don't mind, because my bum has gone to sleep again. I'm sitting on a very uncomfortable wooden chair. Overall advice. Okay. Nothing is yet set in stone in a reverse. It's time to take action. So the way I interpret that is this: you need to be more assertive. If you haven't been already, be really assertive about what you want, and then leave it up to the universe and that other person, because at that point you would have known that you've done everything you can to achieve what you require, what you want, or what it is that you feel that you require, and then there's nothing more you can do beyond that. Right. Okay, thank you for leaving the question. Um, it also says hold your vision, right? In reverse. Because as you said, you've been trying to manifest a reconciliation. But what if what you've been truly manifesting, I think I should move on then, right? Well, I was getting to that. What if what you've been truly manifesting isn't necessarily a reconciliation, but what you truly deserve and what you truly want? Sometimes what we feel that we're manifesting isn't entirely what we're manifesting. And sometimes what we're manifesting is the essence of what we want. So let's say there's somebody that you love and you're manifesting them to love you back or to give you what you've been giving them. Maybe sometimes it's not that we're manifesting that person, but we're manifesting the essence of what we want that person to give, and then the universe gives us the best person to give us that. I feel like what you're manifesting isn't this person, but the essence of what you want from them. I hope that makes sense. um and in the meantime, it says bring love into the situation, whether it's making romantic gestures towards that person, or like I've said to other people, bringing in more self-love to attract what you love from what you want from others. Sometimes, sometimes when it comes to us and other people in the world, we think we're so unique in the situations that we experience. Sometimes we feel like we're the only ones that are going through what we're going through, or that we're alone in a situation, or that we're different, or um what we need to remember is that we're all connected and that we're all one, and we all came from the same place, and we are not alone in the things that we experience in this life. And so oftentimes the messages that are coming from you, for you as an individual, will come through for somebody else, because none of us are alone or unique in what we experience in this plane of existence. And the overall thing that I've been sensing for us as a collective for a few months now is that we really need to focus on self-love more. We really need to love ourselves more and to nurture ourselves more and to take care of ourselves more. It's been coming up so much. And with the knowledge that what we feel on the inside is what we're going to attract externally, we need to remember that it's okay to be selfish. It's okay to love ourselves. It's okay to nurture ourselves, because only through doing that will we attract what we desire. And I feel like I've been having to drum it in and hone it in so much for so many different people, and admittedly, myself too. We need to take care of ourselves more to bring about the changes that we want to see in life. You need to be the change that you wish to see. You know, true feelings of summit. Okay, so how can I put this? Sorry, let me just go back to your original question again, because I do get a bit carried away and I do digress a lot. So, in terms of what's to come, I'm just gonna pull out your final outcome and then your advice, okay? But I hope what I've given you so far has been helpful to you. And then after you, I'm just gonna take a quick few minutes break to eat my food, because I do feel I do feel rude eating it on the camera. Like it just doesn't feel like it's good manners. So I'm gonna eat as quickly as I can, and then I'm gonna carry on, okay? Oh, can you guys tell me if you liked the song that I played earlier? Because it's the only song I linked to my Be Right Back page. So I can either just leave the screen as it is and put the microphone on mute, or I can put that song back on again by putting on the Be Right Back. So just let me know, please.
I wonder where she gets that from. I'm blaming my dad.
I'm just pulling in your final advice, and then I'll tell you. Okay, here's what I've got for you, okay? I've got wedding. The situation involves marriage. One of you two is married or thinking about or feeling like one of the other one could be the one. Playfulness. To recapture romance, allow your inner youthful spirit to shine. Sorry, one of you two is taking things too seriously and is urged to just relax and allow each other to have fun. Soulmate. This is your soulmate. So this is somebody you have a real connection with, whether one or both of you is willing to acknowledge it or not. Trust. Trust. Can you see that? The situation is calling for you to have faith. I feel like, to conclude everything here, love yourself and don't take shit too seriously. I don't think you should necessarily let go, but to try not to think about this too hard and let things flow in the way that they naturally flow. If it seems like it's going in a positive direction, enjoy that. Try not to overthink of it. Try not to overthink it. If it feels like it's not going in such a positive direction, again, then let go and then try not to overthink it. Whatever the case may be, stop overthinking. Remember to focus on yourself and your own happiness, but also trust and believe that what's going to happen is what's meant to happen. One of you two feels like the other one could be the one, and that you should focus more on just having fun with this person if they allow it. Oh, I'm glad you like this song. I'm gonna play it again because I need to eat, y'all. Um, just be playful. Just enjoy whatever this person may bring. Trust that it's what's meant for you at this specific time, and understand that the feelings that you have for each other are real. So whatever they are offering you, if it's something positive, enjoy that for what it is in the moment. If it's something negative, don't take it seriously, and just focus on you. um I hope that helped you. I'm gonna take a few minutes. I'm gonna be back, and then I will do, well, let me just go back to the list. And then it's Pine, and then it's Chris affirmations. Okay, so Chris, if you're still here, I'm gonna do you next. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay. Yeah, it's the song again, child. All right, I'll be back.
Have you ever needed someone so bad, but they ain't willing to make it last? Sometimes you gotta lose to win again. Ever felt so ugly, pretending that he loves me. Sometimes it's just not money. Never had to afford me. Now I'm sick and tired. You just take it right. Knowing I forgive you. You went here for dinner. Like I'm a beginner. I want you for your inner. And it's out there, somewhere. But you want it, 'cause you're too scared. Have you Feels like just
Hi everyone, I'm really sorry about the delay. I was hungry as hell. Thank you for so much for being really patient with me. Let me just quickly see what you guys are saying. You're welcome, T Wilmore. And thank you so much again for your donation. Um okay, Chris, are you still here because you're up? Affirmations. Affirmations, if you're still here, please post your question. Oh, great, you're still here. Post your question, boo. What's up? And again, thank you guys so much for your patience. That's my son in the background. He's as loud as his mummy. Sorry. I still have fries, so I may dip into them from time to time. I just didn't want to keep you guys waiting any longer. Okay, I'm studying to get my license to sell life insurance. Do you see me passing the exam and being success in the career move? Okay, let's have a look. Noor, do you need to sleep? Excuse me, do you need to sleep, Noor? Are you okay? I still have wine, that's always good. Passing, it's okay, my son is still up. Passing on the first try. So you want to know if you'll pass in the exam, be a success in that particular career move, and you want to know whether or not you'll pass on the first try. So whether or not you'll pass on the first try, I'm going to see about that last, and see whether or not you're even going to pass at all first. Okay. Okay, well, I'm glad you're okay, sweetie. No, do you even ever sleep? Like, do you sleep? Because for us in the UK, it's like 2:30 in the morning. So guys, I'm just having some technical issues. just trying to make sure that I'm still up to date with what's current in the chat. I had today off, so all I did was sleep, and now I'm okay. Fair enough. Okay, so am I in my license? I'm seeing my license. Okay. I see a 40% chance of you being successful first go. So now I'm going to see if you're going to be successful at all, okay? The reason I see that is because I see a missed opportunity here with this Four of Cups and this Ace of Pentacles in reverse, as well as the Death card, but in reverse. And it's Justice card. So I'm going to see how likely you are to be successful at all. That doesn't mean you're not going to be successful first try. It's just that if it's going to happen, you're going to have to work harder to achieve that. So I'm just trying to, again, I keep getting technical issues. The chat keeps freezing, so I don't know what anybody is saying. It's really annoying. Right, so yeah, let me just see if you'll be successful at all. Thank you, T. Wilmore, for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay. Got the Six of Pentacles here, look. And the Seven of Swords. So I feel like you're going to need to do more research, more digging. Let me just quickly check your question again so I make sure get my license to show decently plus. Yeah, you're gonna need to study harder. So whether you get it right first time or not, you're going to need to study harder in order to become more successful. You can't just skate on what you think you know. You're going to have to really try for this and not be complacent. Let me just conclude your overall outcome for this. If you guys see me just like randomly just checking my phone like this, it's only because I'm trying to make sure that the chat doesn't stop, like, because it lags on my phone, so I don't know whether or not you guys are still talking to me or not, or still present. And I just don't want to make, I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay, cards are really jumpy today. Right. I see an 80% chance of you passing this test, right? But you're gonna need to study for it. You're gonna really need to, I don't know. I just feel like you're gonna have to work harder for it than some others, but you have what's required. You have what it takes. Sorry, just one sec. Phone's locked. Yeah, you have hi Johnny, how are you? You have what it takes and you have what's required to pass, but it's not going to come as easy to you as it will some others. I would recommend that you study as hard as you can, and if you don't get it right first time, you will get it right the second time is if you put the work in. You really, but literally, I see this happening. Look, see, especially here with this Ace of Wands, I see it working out for you, but you're going to need to work harder than everybody else. You're going to have to put whatever preparation is required of you really in. You're going to really need to do it. Otherwise, you're going to end up like this. See this Three of Cups here in reverse? Nothing to celebrate. But your potential is this. The King of Wands. Everything to celebrate. I'm just gonna pull some overall advice for you, okay? Yeah, and you're just gonna really have to put that dedication in. So I'm just gonna take another sip of my drink. The end of a tough cycle approaches, it says. So even though this is going to be hard work for you, the end is nigh. So phone keeps sucking up on me. Right, end is nigh, obviously. We just see what else comes up for you. I'm also going to pull some angel cards for you as well. It says, have faith in your dreams. Waxing crescent moon. If you put in the required amount of work and dedication, everything should work out the way you want it to. Yeah, I knew what you meant, don't worry. It also says the energy is gaining momentum, waxing moon, but it says that in reverse. I just really see it being a really strenuous, tough road. It's this outcome is not coming easy to you. It's like it's gaining momentum, but still at a steady pace. Meaning, it may be that you need to take a second test. It's likely. It's very likely. Let's see what else. But prosperity lies ahead. So whether you need to take this test once, twice, 15 times, 20 times, you will be successful in the end. So no matter how tough the road may feel to you, it's worth staying dedicated to. It's worth persevering because prosperity will be yours, okay? Everything's going to work out in the end, no matter how many times you have to take this test or whether or not you pursue something in another field because this doesn't work out, you will prosper, okay? And I hope that answers your question. All right, let's see who's next. You're welcome. Right, let me just put my cards back. No, can you close the list for me, please? I'm only going to do now the people who are currently on the list, and then the list is closed. Unless anybody wants to make a donation. Okay, Chris, I'm smiling. Okay, so Pine J, you are next, and then it's Maria, aka MR, and then Tatiana, if she's still here. Let's see. So Pine J, please post your question if you're still here. If not, we'll move straight to Maria, aka MR. Maria, if you're not here, Tatiana, are you still here? Tatiana, if you're not, we're going straight to Shweta. If you're still in the chat, show me some pink hearts, please. Okay, Maria, if you're here, then I'm gonna go straight to you as Pine J is no longer here. Pine J, if you're still here, you come back while we're still live, then I will circle back to your reading. Or if you come back at any point and we're still live, you can post your question, and then when I get to your question, I will timestamp it for you. If not, I'm sorry I couldn't get to you, and I'll be back soon, okay? Oh, okay. So, let's see. Okay, so, Maria, I think it's you now, okay? So we'll do you, Maria, and then we'll do Shweta and timestamp her, okay? The time for me and Noor is, let's see, is 3:38 in the morning. I don't know why Noor is still awake, but you know, it's good because she's still with us. Sorry guys, I'm just gonna quickly eat this. So Maria, what's your question, please? Noor, did you put Johnny on the list? No. I'm gonna have like one more fry. Sorry, I'm starving still. Right. We are in England, specifically London. Lagging issues again. I'm gonna have to reload the video on my phone. technical crap. Let's see. Okay. Maria, what advice do I need to know about my connection with SKL, who is an Aquarius? Let's see. Chris, if you're watching, stop texting, please. Thank you very much. I don't have time. Let me just see here. Okay, so what advice do I need to know about my connection with SKL? No, you know the last thing you just posted, was that with regards to Shweta? Keeps pausing on me. There we go. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, thank you. Okay. Advice about SKL, who is an Aquarius, for Maria. Advice. Okay, that's too many. Oh. Cards are so jumpy today. Okay, the advice is this. You've got the Three of Pentacles. You got the Seven of Swords. The Seven of Swords is like being reserved, innermost thoughts, right? The Three of Pentacles is the need for that connection. The World card is about cycles being completed, starting something new, a refreshment, right? But the Nine of Swords being the fact that somebody, one of you two, is in their head about things. So the way I see it is this. I feel like the message is to just go for it, release your inhibitions, stop being in your head about things, and see what could happen. Don't be afraid. I'm gonna pull some romance angel cards to get more in depth into this, and then we'll pull your overall advice, and then we'll move on. Okay. Shweta, I've got Tatiana before you, but I don't think Tatiana is still here, so I think you might be next, okay? Passion. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. I think this really connects to the whole Nine of Swords thing, where don't be in your head about this. Don't stress about it. If this seems like something that could potentially be joyous to you, blessed to you, then enjoy it for what it is and allow yourself to have some fun and free yourself. Romantic feelings. Your feelings are real and worth exploring. Okay. I think that's self-explanatory there. and then one that fell on the floor for you. Whoa, it just keeps falling on the floor. Okay, when it fell on the floor the first time, it was upright. Then it fell on the floor again and it was reversed, which I'll get into in just a second. Shweta, you, my girl, still awake. Bless thee. Yeah, Shweta, I'm coming to you. I'm almost on your reading. Thank you for being really patient with me, and I'm really, 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 really sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. Right, playfulness. To recapture romance, allow your inner youthful spirit to spirit of fun to shine. Okay, so first it was upright when it fell on the floor. Then I caught hold of it again, and then it fell on the floor again and went reversed. So here's how I interpret that, because to be honest with you, as far as I can see, it all counts. There may have been a time, or you're still within. Wait, what are you saying? We stopped communicating. I feel that he is just stringing me along, and at this time he's connecting with another woman, right? Playfulness. Right. The way I interpret this is a little unconventional from how I interpret other rough readings. But let me just keep reading here. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, let me just tell you about playfulness now, okay? Sometimes, what we usually think of when it comes to love relationships, and I'm going to get unconventional here, and some people may or may not like it, okay? Sometimes when it comes to romantic connections, our initial instinct is this needs to be traditional, this needs to be really deep shit, this needs to be the one. But I feel like the advice for you is not to take this so seriously and to just do whatever you want to do. In fact, I'm not going to tell you what I originally felt like I was going to tell you. What I'm going to tell you instead is whatever your natural desire is here, if it's not a long-term commitment, that is okay. It's okay to just have some fun, as long as both people are being really honest with each other. He stopped communicating, right? Okay, as long as when you guys were in strong communication, did you make it really clear to him that you wanted something long term? Can you tell me that, please? Did you make it really, did you say, I want something long term? That's what I'm after here. Did you say that? Because the way I see it is this, right? If that's not what this person really wants, and you should ever come back into contact again, you should follow your natural urges. That doesn't mean be a whore, doesn't mean be a slag, but just be true to your feelings and understand that whatever you do feel, if it's not conventional, that's okay. Wait, hold on one sec. I just want to check one more thing. I just feel like this person doesn't want anything serious. And if you want this person anyway, that's okay. And if you don't, that's also okay. Just one more there. Okay, so your overall advice, before I even get into what the cards say, your advice is understand that whatever your natural urges are, whether it's something towards long term or short term, it's okay as long as the choices and the decisions that you make are decisions that you can still align with your conscience. And yeah, you wanted something long term. You telling this person that you wanted something long term, I feel, is what pushed them away. And your overall advice, I'm just saying, you know, and to be honest with you, I don't know, how can I put this? I'm somebody who tends to lean towards more long-term relationships than short-term. Um, so I kind of understand where you're coming from. But at the same time, if you want long-term because you want long-term, stick to your guns. If you want long-term because society has dictated to you that that's what's best for you, then fuck that. Only with this person and with the next person, if you want long term, consider the reasons why you want long term, and always act in a way that makes sure that aligns with what your conscience that aligns with what your conscience will be happier with. I actually found out that he's still married but separated but not divorced. He got into another partnership but they separated. He connected when he broke up with his ex. Let me just pull out your overall advice. Let me pull out the romance angels first. I did some romance angels already, but I'm just going to pull out some more. It's obvious this person wants to have their cake and eat it too, but the way I see it also is that doesn't necessarily make them a bad person. It just means that they make decisions that you don't agree with, or most of us wouldn't agree with. But let me just pull out. I just want to know how this person. Let me just see how this person feels about you. Okay. I got trust. The situation is calling for you to have faith, but I don't necessarily mean faith in them, but faith in above, faith in the universe, faith in divine, faith in spirit, right? I told him many times to go back and fix his relationship with his ex. Reconciliation. He wants a reconciliation with you. Someone from your past life is running. Yeah, he wants a reconciliation with you. He feels like he has genuine feelings for you, and he feels like this is the romance of a lifetime. He thinks that you are like somebody he really has deep affection for. But he knows that he's unsuccessful in acquiring you, which is why it says calling in your soulmate in reverse. Your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help to bring you together. Now, see, this card to me is the most important one. It says you deserve love. It says you are lovable. And I feel like when this comes up, it means that spirit is trying to remind you that you are worth more than what you're trying to acquire with this particular person, and that it's perhaps time for you to let go and move on. And as you stipulated, you want a long-term relationship, which is something they're not willing to give you. Knowing that you deserve love, your actions need to reflect that. Hey, yeah, the free list is closed now. Hello. But if you want to get a question in, please make a donation via the link in the pinned comment. So look, wait, hold on one second, because I lost myself because I got distracted. So yeah, the advice that you require is, if this situation isn't serving you, then move the fuck on. Okay, thank you, Alo. Okay, Shweta. True feelings of Summit towards me. Will we reconcile and take our connection to the next level for better? Marriage prospects, no contact. I'm a Libra. He is a Taurus. He is a twin flame. 10 years now. Okay, let's see. Wow. We've been here for 5 hours, guys. My plan was to be here for like what? Maybe 2 hours, 3 hours. Well, we just seem to be going so in depth. So I hope you guys aren't getting impatient with me, and I'm sorry that I'm taking so long, and I hope you're enjoying your time here. Let me just, Noor, can you give me an updated list, please? I just want to see what's coming up. Who's coming up? So Shweta, true feelings of Summit towards her. Okay, let's see. I need to cleanse my deck again, so I'm just going to quickly use my singing bowl to cleanse the deck, because the energies before I felt like they were a bit heavy. So if you're using earphones, please take them out or turn down your volume. I'm going to use my singing bowl within the next 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. You're welcome. 5, 4. You're so welcome. 3, 2, 1. Okay, about to use the singing bowl. If you are sensitive to like loud noises or whatnot, please turn down your earphones. I'm going to give you another 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Going to do it one more time because I don't feel like I cleansed it enough. Okay. One more. Okay, it's cleansed. Whew, cleansed me too. I feel really good. Where did you get your singing bowl from? It's so peaceful. Come on, where did I get anything from? Amazon.com. Listen, I am a walking advertisement for Amazon, okay? Okay. Wait. These Sainsbury's, that eBay, frame Amazon, that a friend, Amazon, John Lewis, Amazon. Most of my life is sponsored by Amazon, okay? Right, okay. Thank you. Do subscribe. Da, da, da. Okay, so Shweta, I'm doing your reading now. Sorry, just had to cleanse the deck because it was really heavy. And I want to make sure that all the messages that come through are for you and only you specifically. Right, let's do this. And thank you, Maria. Right. Okay. You know what, Willow? While hearing your readings, I didn't feel that I was listening to a tarot, but was feeling that I was on a spiritual journey all night. So much to learn and absorb. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. Let me just, yeah. I've lost track of like your original question. Right, here we go. We stopped communicating. I felt that it's just, no wait, that's Maria. Wait. Okay. Wait. I'm so lost. Yeah, it's supposed to be really cleansing, Maria. Okay, Shweta, I feel like I lost. Here we go. Do you know why I lost it? Because Noor posted it, reposted it for you, and I was looking for your name and I got really confused. And I'm sorry that I'm so thick. I'm sorry. Okay, here we go. True feelings. Summit's true feelings. Will we reconcile? Right, let's do this. have a question of my own for you guys while I'm checking this out. You know the song that I was playing when I said I'd be right back? Did the lyrics resonate with any of you? Please tell me if the lyrics resonated with any of you guys. Ooh. Hi, MV. Free reading list has now closed, but if you would still like to ask a question, please make a donation via the link in the pinned comment. Thank you so much. Will Summit reconcile? Will Summit's true feelings towards? Okay, let's go. Okay, Summit's true feelings are the feeling of defeat and the feeling of not necessarily things going the way that this person really wants things to go, but feeling strongly about those feelings, right? But again, this feeling of like defeat and shit. King of Wands in reverse, a little bit of a non-starter. I feel like there's been an obstruction here, an obstruction of justice. Oh, it did? Okay, cool, Maria. Right, but somebody really feeling that strong need to defend their position. And by the way, we both got married to third parties. He got divorced last year. Now under my final settlement in my divorce with this ex-husband, we both had a dreadful... That's why. See, look, see this defeat. 5 of Swords. That's why it's like some shit didn't work out, okay? Yeah, he has a fear of commitment right now, right? But see this? Remember I said that somebody feels the need to strongly defend their position? That's obviously got to be you then. You're like, no, come on. I don't know if you know this song, but I think this was around 2009. There was a song came out by Chantal. No, it wasn't Chantal. It was, I think it was, her name was Cheryl Cole at the time, but her name now is Cheryl Fernandez Versini. And it was called We Gotta Fight for This Love. I don't know if you know this song, but I feel like that's your energy. Like, come on, no, let's fight for this love. Come on, let's make this shit work, you know? There's devil here. There's a level of toxicity or obsession here. Like, somebody, whether it's you or him, I think it's more about him battling his inner demons, if anything else. He needs to overcome his battle with his inner demons. And I feel like your intuition is telling you, no, come on, this shit can really work. But he needs to tap into his own intuition as well, in order for there to be justice, for things to work out the way that they should do, as far as you both are concerned, as far as you both are feeling. Hi Pine, hi, I'm back. Is it too late for my turn? Yeah, Pine, you missed your reading, but I'll get back to you, okay? You're gonna have to go after... There's one more person in front of you, but if that person doesn't show, then I can circle back to your reading, okay? So, yeah, I get downloads through dreams. Yeah, actually, I proposed to him. He blocked me. Neither said yes or oh shit. I'm gonna just go straight to your advice for this. Normally, I try to dive deeper, but for some reason, I don't really think there's anything deeper to this. I'm gonna go straight to your advice, okay? I feel like this person... Wait, let me just clarify what his feelings are for you. Just... Feelings. This person wants to move forward with you. This person sees potential in what you could have, but at the same time, all they can see is obstacles. For whatever reason that may be. I feel like the demons they're battling have nothing to do with you per se. I feel like maybe they need to heal from their experiences with their ex and maybe other exes as well. And they need just some time and space to heal. But I'm gonna get your overall advice at the same time. Okay. Okay. So, yeah. Thank you, Noor. Thank you. Right, I'm gonna do the romance angels, and then I'm gonna do a moonology card. Okay. And then I'm actually gonna do a goddess card because I feel like you need some advice that's more specific to you as opposed to what's going on between you and this other person. Okay. So romance angel cards. What advice have you got for Shredder? Raw. The advice I got from you is to retreat. It's time to disconnect from the world. So usually I would say that this could be interpreted in two ways, but I think in the two ways that it can be interpreted, you need both. So number one is retreat, as in take a step back from this person, and then the other way is take a step back from everything that's going on in your life and focus more on your inner peace. I think you need both. The current energies of this connection are not serving you right now. I'm now going to pull a moonology card just to give you your overall general advice with regards to this person, or just anything that the universe has to deliver to you right now with regards to this or any other situation in your life, just to complete it. Okay. Will he overcome his fears and think of taking things to the next level? Okay, before I do your moonology, let me just check on that then. Currently, I took a stand and got distracted from him, but deep down, I want him to reconcile. So, what I'm going to do is just see if there's ever going to be a reconciliation for you two, okay? But right now, like before I've even pulled these cards, your advice so far has been to just take a step back from this. We'll just see, okay? I'm just looking at what I have here before I tell you. If you follow the advice of retreating and focus more on your inner peace and stop worrying, because this came up, stop worrying about this connection so much or lack thereof, then if things will turn. See, this is the Wheel of Fortune, right? And when the Wheel of Fortune comes up, it means that there's going to be a turn of events, or a cycle completes and a new cycle begins. And I feel that in order for this to happen, you need to take a step back. Whether it's, I do see See now, look. See, this is the Death card again. The ending of a cycle, something coming to an end, and something new reigniting. Right? Wait, sorry. Just Willow. Just to know, does he even care for me or admire me? I'm getting to that. Right? And I see somebody offering you. I see somebody offering you love. I see somebody offering you love at some point. I see somebody offering everything that you deserve. And I see completion and I see happiness. But what I'm going to do is see whether or not it's going to be him, somebody else, and whether or not he even gives a shit about you, okay? So let me just quickly clarify whether or not he gives a shit about you. So, gives a shit. Do you give a shit? Do you give a shit? Do you care? Fuck. Right. Well, let me just clarify that. Before I even get to telling you what that is the new love coming from a new person? Is the new love coming from a new person? Yeah. Okay. Just to what I just know. Okay. I feel like this person cares for you, but isn't really how can I put this? I feel like this person isn't willing to move things further forward. I feel like even though they care about you, it's like not enough to push things forward. I see a 30% chance of that happening, and the love that I see and the completion that I see coming from you for you, I see it coming from somebody new. And let me show you. I saw for somebody new. I mean, I saw the victory card in reverse. That's the 9 of... I call it the victory card, but it's actually the 6 of Wands in reverse. And I saw that with regards to this person we're speaking about. Hi, new to the channel. Hi, Siobhan. Welcome. I'm really happy to have you here. The free list is now closed, but if you would still like to ask a question, please make a donation of any amount, even if it's just 50 pence or 50 cents, to the link in the pinned comment. Thank you. All right, so with regards to this person, right, I don't see a victory. It's not that I don't see a victory, I just see it being less likely, you know. But I see something coming in with a new person. I don't know how long that's going to take, but somebody new is going to come in, and they're going to have the intent to give you all the happiness that you deserve. And they're going to see something special with you. They want the 2 of Cups. So I see that love, that joy, that playfulness. I see all of those positive things coming in for you, but I feel like they're less likely to come from the person you want them to come from, and more likely to come from somebody in the future. So I'm just going to get your general advice from the Moonology card, and then we'll close up, okay? Any possibility of me getting married again this year? Okay, see, now the thing with twin flames is this. Now, it's so interesting that we're bringing up the subject of twin flames, okay? Right, I don't know what research you have done on twin flames up until this point. But the purpose of twin flames is this. Once upon a time, it was one soul, one flame, and they saw a great need for for more positivity, more love, more progress, and more growth on the earth and within this plane of existence. And within this plane of existence. And so what this flame decided to do, or this soul decided to do, was to split itself into two halves. So this one soul became two. And they came to this plane of existence at two different times, with the purpose of reconnecting at some point within this lifetime in order to bring about more peace, harmony, joy, and enlightenment in this world. Now, the belief that is most common when it comes to twin flames is that the twin flames need to have a romantic connection, and that they need to be romantically involved. But the reality is, twin flames do not need to be romantically involved. Your twin flame could be your mom, your best friend, your brother, your sister, or somebody you have a romantic partnership or connection with. Your twin flame isn't necessarily somebody you're going to have sex with. It's just two souls that were once one, coming to the earth to make it a better place. That's the purpose of twin flames. And so it's not always going to be who you think it is. And what people also need to remember, that a twin flame connection is very different from a soulmate connection. Because also remember that a soulmate isn't necessarily somebody you're going to have sex with. Your soulmate can be somebody you're either really in love with, you're going to have this deep, insane romantic connection with them. Again, could be your best friend, it could be your mom, your brother, your sister, or somebody you met once on the train, you know. And we can have many soulmates over a lifetime, but the difference between a soulmate and a twin flame is that the twin flame is somebody who is actually you, somebody who is part of your soul, and your soulmate is somebody who's here to teach you a lesson, or you're here to teach them a lesson, right? But either way, it's not going to necessarily be somebody that you are romantically involved with. Willow, you know, the very first time I first talked to Summit in 2011, that very date, 23rd, I was already shown before in my dream. Recently, I saw number 28, and that is my... Whoa! Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That's amazing. That is amazing. Wow. Okay. Any possibility of me getting married again this year? Okay, so let me get back to your thing about, okay, so here's what I'm going to do for you now. I'm going to pull some advice for you. Then I'm going to find out whether or not you're going to get married, okay? No. Do you know what? Let me tell you something that you guys might find funny, okay? You see, Noor, my moderator here, she is one of my very close friends. We've known each other for a few years now, and we have an insane connection. And I've often wondered if she's my twin flame. No, I didn't tell you this. It's just that she and we do have like a twin sister connection. We have so much in common, and we can always feel each other when I can't always, but I can often feel when she needs to talk, and she can quite often feel when I need to talk. And we can tap into each other's energies quite easily. And we often think about things at the same time. And we've shared a lot of life experiences in common. And I often think that there's a possibility that she's my twin flame. I don't know if that's, in fact the reality, but I definitely feel like she has the potential to be my twin flame, because we're just so effing in sync. It's not always going to be who you think it's going to be, right? So let me just what does that indicate also? The day when I first talked to him, I saw you saw Shiva? I saw Shiva in my dreams, as I'm strong believer of Shiva. He is Hindu deity. Shiva is his wife. Yeah, I know. Yeah, right, no? Okay, yeah, honey. I know about Hindu deity. Do you know what my the one that I think Lakshmi is for me right now. I am strongly petitioning to Lakshmi to help me with my to help me with my finances because I'm broke AF right now. I am so broke. So I'm hoping Lakshmi's gonna help me out. And then I think it's is it Ganesha or yeah, I think he's like the obstacle remover, right? And I've been petitioning to him to help me remove the obstacles in my way. And I know my pronunciations are really terrible, but is it Gayatri? Gayat? I can't remember, but there's this one mantra that I do for her, and I feel like she brings me good luck. Right. So let me just see. First, right. So let me just see if you're gonna get married this year, and then I'm gonna do your closing advice, and then we're gonna have to move on. But if you get visions, that's amazing because it's very possible that you're psychic, and you may need to like do some third eye meditations to help you become more in tune, you know, within that ability for yourself. So I get visions all day every day, and I don't always know what they mean. Sometimes I've been guilty of seeing something and not knowing what it means, and because my cards haven't been to hand at that time because I'm in bed, but I also have my phone in bed, I may just Google what that vision meant, and oftentimes it does resonate. um what I'm actually going to do, you've given me an idea. um for those of you who do have like visions and dreams, I may just do a live stream that's dedicated to that, and then we can dive deeper into like what they mean and you know how to interpret them using the cards. But I'm gonna have to hurry this along because I've kept everybody waiting long enough as it is. Wow, that's awesome, Willow. Luxury shower her blessings. Yes, Ganesh is the Lord, and then, yeah, thank you. Okay, are you going to get married anytime soon? Let's see. Are you getting married anytime? I feel the need to ask my angels as well. Are you getting married anytime soon? I see. Okay, let me tell you. And then I'm gonna pull your Moonology card to close off, okay? Um what I'm being told to tell you is that it's not that you're not going to get married at some point someday. You're just not going to get married anytime soon, and that you need to really communicate with the universe as to what it is that you want. Your energies are kind of mixed up and they need realigning. and you're hanging on to things that don't necessarily serve you. The card that I got upright was a no, but that doesn't necessarily mean like no forever. It just means not like anytime soon. But it also says don't stop, but in reverse. So don't stop striving for what you want. Don't stop believing that you're going to get what you want, but it's not gonna happen yet. It's kind of a no right now. It's not like a no or not ever. It's just a no, not right now. Or if you are getting married anytime soon, it's going to be more like there are going to be some obstacles that you're going to need to overcome. You're going to need to gain deeper insight and make up your mind about what you want. Know that whatever's going to happen, you're still blessed at the same time, but you're still at the very beginning stages of your destiny within that respect. Now I'm going to get your overall advice and we'll close this off and move on to the next person. Exactly. Please excuse me, I'm just gonna have another fry. You're being pushed to look at the bigger picture. Full moon in Sagittarius, and whatever it is that you're focusing on isn't necessarily what's most important to your life, to your growth, to your mental health, to your overall well-being. Also, where is it? Quite a few cards. Personal issue reaches a conclusion in reverse, meaning it's not going to happen when you want it to, just like we said. Your dreams need a practical plan. You need to ground yourself, do grounding techniques, meditation, maybe go out in nature barefoot and just really connect to nature itself and take that time to release whatever is in your mind and focus more on the issues. Sorry, my son is here. On the issues that are actually more relevant to your personal growth here on this plane of existence. Conclusions are within reach, meaning you are going to get what you require, whether it's what you feel you require or not. Everything is going to be okay, and you need to maintain that faith. Confidence is key to your success in reverse new moon in Leo, meaning that it's not necessarily just confidence in yourself, but confidence and faith, in the eternal plan, and confidence within you. And just don't let pride get in your way, right? How can I put this? It doesn't necessarily mean that you're a proud person, but what you think, what you feel that you want, and your desire to go after that, don't let that get in the way of the lessons that you're supposed to learn here. I feel the need. I don't know. I was gonna leave it there, but I'm just gonna pull one more romance angel card for you. There's still a lot you don't know about this person. It says getting to know each other as you reveal your innermost selves to each other. Your bond deepens. In reverse, I feel like there's maybe a lot that you still don't know about each other. Let your friends help you ask. Okay. If you are somebody, okay, it says, look, let your friends help you, ask for and accept support from others, but this is in reverse. So if you feel that you are somebody who, how can I put this? If you feel that you're somebody that tends to stick to your own way of doing things, you guys, can you just give me 2 seconds, please? My baby's crying. Just give me 1 sec, please. I'm just gonna mute the microphone as well. Hi guys, sorry about that. Um, yeah, my baby's just been put to bed by his dad, so you might hear a little bit of noise. Sorry about that. But what I was trying to say was, you guys need to get to know each other more, learn from your friends, that your friends help you. So if your friends or anybody else in your life is giving you advice about this situation and you don't necessarily agree with it, then you're going to have to how can I put this, take it under advisement and don't be stubborn. um okay, guys, wait, is it okay now? Yeah, guys, my son's gonna continue to make a lot of noise, and I'm really sorry about that, which means I'm gonna have to end this stream sooner than I wanted to. I'm gonna be back tomorrow, so if I didn't get to your question, um I'm going to get Noor to email me the list in the exact same order, and then whoever else comes as well, when I stream tomorrow. I'm really sorry that I didn't get to everybody, um but I don't really feel like you guys are going to be wanting this noise. Um, so I'm going to come back tomorrow and finish this off, okay? Thank you so much for being really patient with me. In future, if you feel like I don't get to your questions soon enough, or I'm taking too long, please donate via the link that I will usually leave in the pinned comments, and then I will get back and then I will get to your question like next. It will help you to jump the queue. For those of you whose questions I did get to, thank you very much for being patient with me as I try to go as in depth as I can with your readings. I tried my best. I really appreciate you all. I'm sorry for the noise, but I have a 2-year-old toddler, so it's going to be unpredictable sometimes. I will be back tomorrow and to continue this list and to add people who add new people who join. I appreciate you guys so much. I love you so much, and thank you for being here. I hope that for those of you whose questions I did get to, that you got the advice you were looking for, and for those of you I didn't get to, I will be back tomorrow, okay? I promise. And that concludes us for today. Thank you. Take care, you guys, okay?
Let the troubles